Recording.
Well, Everin, if you want to know what happened, I'll tell you. Everin and Kath are sitting around the forge. Well, first what happened is that we were outside the castle in this town, and we were assumed that the person doing this was being controlled by Echo. And we assumed the person was my brother. As we went into the castle grounds, into the stable specifically, we found out that there were gargoyles patrolling the walls and would attack anything on sight. But the weirdest thing, though, was that there was a trail of pure magic flowing up to one of the towers. It was a matter of time at this point, and we ran through the front doors, stealthily, running up staircases and just running there as fast as we could. We saw hundreds of people in the courtyard, lackadaisical, I believe is what it's called. But sadly, Satoshi and one of the skeletons had to fend a weaver race that were approaching. As we climbed up many staircases, and Victor almost passing out, which was a little bit funny. We made it to the door, which had a arcane lock on it. Ayla had tried to pick it, but I believe she's out of practice, let's just say. And so I had to pick it for her. Easily, I might add. As we opened it, it was indeed my brother, though he looked... I am not gonna lie though, I am very disappointed with how he looked. I am still going to bring it up to him until the day he dies, about how stupid he looked. He was wearing full armor and pretty acting super pompous and emo, and it was disgusting to witness. I was very disappointed. And disgusted. I almost vomited a few times. But basically what happened was we were having a conversation, Esteban joined in, and apparently he did all of this for the love of a woman who pretty much cheated on him and was disrespectful and terrible. And honestly, I can see how she got with Esteban. So what happened afterwards was that Ayla was trying to sneak around with a mirror because apparently we had to stop the tethers from the Echo staff, as I convinced my brother to finally back down and listen to reason, like he should have in the first place. But, I'm just smarter like that. And we had a fight, Echo now, as he had manifested into a form that looked like my brother. And a fight ensued in this completely altered plane where we couldn't really reach him. Esteban started dispelling the tendrils connecting to him, and a hard fight ensued. A few of us were knocked down, specifically Ayla and Esteban, and during the fight it got really hard. And Echo killed Ayla. We didn't know what was going on with Esteban, we just had to assume that he'd be okay. And then he pushed me off. I tried to reach for him, I tried to do anything, but at that point I was already falling. I'm pretty sure Victor got the last blow with a giant fireball, and I got saved by Cypher. We got my brother, and we made sure Esteban was okay, and we ran back to the inn, making sure that the others were okay first. Satoshi was fine, as well as Yorick. Though they took heavy hits, though the skeleton was dead. Kanochachi did pretty well, though. We made it back to the inn, everyone was resting, and Esteban was mourning Ayla. I didn't want to interfere, and I wanted to make sure my brother was okay. Had a few conversations with him, and we decided to bring Ayla back to life, or at least try. It seems that something's blocking the resurrection, or something's going on. We're not entirely sure, but her wounds are being healed, and she doesn't seem to be decaying. So we teleport back, and we told everyone the news. And that's kind of what happened. The end.
Whoa. I gotta sorry. I just noticed this image on my Linux desktop, and it effectively gives me 4 monitors with 2.
Well, that's neat.
Alright, yeah, so you guys returned to the castle, and it will take some time for Jubei to recover, so everybody kind of goes and does things. I guess we will start with Victor. What does Victor do during the first month of downtime?
Oh, geez, of course you start with Victor. Well, I suppose for Victor's first month of downtime, he would keep his word to Estevan and do a little more research into Ayla's condition. See if he can uncover any kind of specifics on the her specific type of vampirism, what might be happening. Don't know if that would take too much of his time, but at least that's part of it. Apart from that, he'd also, of course, still be helping with the city building construction, basically keeping his skeletons on the workload to increase and make the town as good as possible, as he always does when he's there. Yeah, and considering someone will have to do the shopping for Jubei, he would probably also be the one willing to go out and pick up the said items that he's looking for, since someone has to, and Jubei's bedridden.
Okay.
That and maybe teach some Jubei some more magic stuff to explain why Jubei is a more advanced wizard now.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll me a religion, investigation, and history.
Investigation. 17. Religion. 18. History. 19.
Wow, look at that. Alright, so with the investigation check, effectively you do find some interesting... oh, hang on, let me move you guys off that screen. Effectively, you do find some interesting information. It does take you, or it does take Victor, I should say, a few, maybe like 3 weeks to kind of come to these conclusions. Medically speaking, Ayla is deceased. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. In terms of what Victor believes is going on with her body, he still isn't entirely sure, but he kind of assumes it's probably some sort of residual effect of vampirism.
Mm-hmm. So basically his first assumption, yeah.
With the religion check, you do take a look into a few different things. At one point you think maybe she was some kind of demigod and didn't know it, because they are particularly difficult to kill. But you later find evidence that counters that, such as demigods are immune to vampirism. With the history check, you decide to take a look into if there's ever been any instances where something like this has happened. There's a couple, but they're very weird, very unusual, and a few of them were debunked later on, a couple decades after the fact. But one does stick out to you, and specifically it's about the Watchers for Estus, which is what Twin is, where upon them dying, they work a deal with the deity and they come back, though typically speaking, they have a very poignant mission, and they know what that mission is. And upon completion of the mission, many of them return to Estus after the fact.
So he's kind of assuming that it might be the same thing with Zeros then.
It's a possibility. There aren't very many instances of it happening for Zeros, but it's a possibility.
Okay.
Though that said, the I guess creation of such an agent is largely unknown, as those who are agents of a god, they don't remember much during the process of becoming that. They remember the contract. That's normally about it.
Okay.
So that's what Victor would learn. As far as the items Juve wants to buy, pull those up.
Send you a list of what Simone wants to get.
Like I said before, I don't expect to be able to afford all of it. I just want the pricing for which to get and which to not get.
Right. I'm grabbing my price sheet really quick.
Saw that.
What does Everin do for the first month?
Everyone's going to decide to take the role of leader while Jube is sick. If anyone needs anything or is, she will take on the leader role.
I have Ayla back.
No. I'm taking your toys away.
Thank you for trying.
I'm asking for something. Can I get it, please? Miss Lita?
Everin. Oh god,
No,
how pathetic would that be? Esteban, Everin, could you bring back Ayla, please? Oh god. But the Everin does make the brilliant decision of cutting a baby in half.
Oh god.
What?
You don't know that biblical story, Ares?
No.
It's I can't remember the king's name, but two women were fighting over a baby. About one being, both were saying it was their baby, so he said, "We're going to cut the baby in half, and each mother can get half the baby." And the mother that would rather give up the baby was the true mother.
Oh, that's interesting.
I'm surprised you don't know. It's a very famous story, but yeah.
So a +2 shield is 5,000 gold.
They figured. Yep.
Headband of intellect. 1,500 gold.
Okay, well that I can afford. So I will get that for sure. So and then just the scrolls, which I'm assuming I should be able to afford all three, since it's a 1/3, 1/2, and 1/1.
First level scroll is 100 gold.
Easy enough. So that's...
Second level is 250 gold. And
Okay.
third level is 750 gold.
750. Sweet, I got
So,
everything but the shield. That's what I was
2,600
expecting.
gold total.
Yep, I was deducting it as you were saying it, so... Nice.
For poops and grins, Everin, roll me a couple of excuse me, charisma ability checks.
Persuasion or just charisma?
Just charisma.
How many?
Let's do 4. We'll do 1 for each week. So your first week of being leader of the place was a bit rocky. Partially because you're probably kind of nervous about it and not sure how to deal with it. But after kind of figuring things out, for all intents and purposes, the people in Serenity are pretty chill, I guess. Very go with the flow, easygoing. So once you kind of get a hold of it, week 2 and week 3, you're sailing through it. It's almost natural for you when you take it in a mature viewpoint. The last week, I don't know what happens. Like, it was a very bad week. Maybe
Probably some argument, like they wouldn't listen to me, and I just got fed up, and I'm like, God.
it could have been that. It was probably some of that, and then some of the you had to play adult for so long. I know 2 weeks is such a long time that you had to let the inner child out a bit, and it kind of affected your ability to lead properly. But overall, it was more positive than negative, I would say. So, do with that what you will. Does Davia do anything for the month?
Probably since Jube's kind of out of commission, probably spends a bunch of time taking care of him. Not so much doing errands, but at least calling for other people to do errands for him.
The administrative property.
Exactly.
One day Tommen walks in. I got the sponge for the sponge bath and the water ready.
Is it a good sponge?
Looks like a decent sponge. Now, if you don't mind, Miss Davia, I'll go ahead and wash him right up for you.
Arches a brow at that.
Unless you want to do it.
I mean, if you want to, go ahead. Grins at
Wow.
Jubei.
There's just this moment of Juba going, like, he's already in the tub and goes, Tommen, what are you doing in here? Get out!
I'm being reprimanded, Mr. Jubei. This is my punishment, okay?
I don't care who is giving you the reprimand. I am not having you bathe me. Just put the sponge on the ground. I will take care of it myself.
Make a persuasion roll.
That is... God. Jesus.
I'm sorry, Mr. Jubei, but this is my duty, and I will uphold it. Now turn around.
I swear, Tommen, I will kill you. I will cast a spell if you do not get out of it. I have invisible servants for a reason.
Davia's just like leaning against the doorway of the bathroom, just watching this with the most amused look on her face.
In fact, Jubei will just mage hand the sponge out of Tommen's hand and go, get out!
Tommen just looks like injured because he wants to carry out his duty, and he just looks at you, Jubei, and points at you, and he goes, "You need a nap." And he leaves.
Because he
because
can,
it's
like a hand, like the sword appears in Jubei's hand. He's about to strike it, but because he's so weak, it just falls out of his hand, and he just grunts in frustration.
Davy is just like, oh, you hurt his feelings.
I have a feeling you are partly responsible for this.
No, I would never.
Well, on the plus side, you definitely have a way of, a unique way of getting one to do their physical exercises, Davia.
So, past that, I mean, if she can take taxes, she'll do that too. Yeah, it's kind of mainly what she does for the month.
Does
Just kinda
Everin let her
Jubei.
take taxes?
Everin.
Aries,
How may I help?
is Davia allowed to tax the people while you're in charge? You
No.
are. Good answer.
Horrible answer.
Despite Davia's best attempts, she gets blocked by Everin from collecting taxes.
How's that gonna go?
Oh no, I'll roleplay it out, I guess.
I guess if Everett tries to stop her, Dobby just kind of just stares her down at first.
Everin wouldn't back down.
What's that?
Everin wouldn't back down.
You do know that we do have to collect eventually, yes?
Do we already have a tax system right now?
Yeah, there's taxes. Tommen walks in. I got the taxes for you.
This is Davia's personal tax.
I'm a hot bitch tax. You gotta give me your money now.
You look at me, tax.
Yeah, you looked at me, tax. Breathing.
Davia
I don't know if
voted
anybody's
most
ever seen.
likely to have an OnlyFans.
I don't know if any of you guys see the Popeye movie years ago, but it's like the tax man. You're just like, well, that is a giving. Is that a not paying your tax? Is that a grown tax? There's a grown tax.
Davia, we already got them right here. Thank you very much for your assistance, but I believe that's all.
What do you mean you already got them? That is my
See-
job.
Well, you've been busy taking care of Juby, so I had Tommen collect them. I'll make sure and recount them just in case if he has the wrong ones. And if any of them missed their taxes, you may collect them, but only the amount of tax that they're missing. Nothing more.
I'm not going to rob them of their money. There are much more practical ways of doing that rather than collecting. So if Tommen has the taxis, I will take them and count them out.
It's like that.
Go ahead. One second.
Nikki rolls their deception.
I would never. One second. She's telling the truth.
Knowing Davia just in case. No, I believe I got it. I need to start trying to be the leader a bit more, so I think taking on this responsibility will help me quite a lot.
I am the master of coins. This is literally like my only job.
I mean, you're taking care of Juve right now. I don't want to, bother you.
Handling money is not a bother for me. It is a hobby.
Okay, if you're sure.
Tommen, give.
Tommen looks at Davia, then looks at you at Everin like, really?
I give him a nod.
And the coins to Davia.
So much
Okay.
for not budging.
Davia will
He's like
walk
Jubei.
off with the money.
I will check the treasury later in the day to see if she actually deposited them there.
Deposit them in one treasury.
I'm checking the treasury that's supposed to be for the taxes.
She probably deposited it in her treasury. Not that
Are
one.
they? Are they there? Nikki, are they there?
There's more coin there.
Is it all of the coin that's supposed to be done for the taxes?
You didn't count how much there'd be.
I mean, they'd have the records, Nikki.
I'd
That's how
have the
taxes
records.
work.
I should get a look over all of the months of taxes to see how much is meant to be in there.
It wouldn't be the month. There'd be a total, and I can look at the total.
Exactly, for how much was collected every month, and then the amount that was collected this month, and how much.
Well,
the
with
amount.
taxes, you always make sure to have a grand count of the treasury, and then I can just add them up and be like, oh, we're missing this much. It's not that hard.
Exactly. Are you gonna count out everything?
Yes, of course I am. How much are we missing?
How many months do you count?
I'm counting.
How far back in the books do you look?
I'm looking. I'm going as far back as I need to make sure how much money that we're supposed to have and how much taxes we've had.
Oh boy.
Has
The whole day, probably.
he been stealing from the treasury?
Oh, for sure. I wouldn't
yeah,
be.
definitely.
There's no doubt.
You guys have no trust in me.
Yes,
No trust
for
in
good
Davia.
reason. For good reason, we have no trust in Davia. Jubei loves her, but he don't trust her. Like with money, no. He knows he's not an idiot.
On the 7th day, like on the 7th, on the week where I got a 7, this is the week that Davia does the taxes. Everyone's busy like combing through stuff. Like, oh no, how much money
Roll
are we missing?
roll me an intelligence check. Yeah, it takes you. It takes you quite a while, because like you go through it and you're like, huh. Let me just double check this just to make sure, and you get a different number, and then you like go through that a few times, but in the end you end up seeing that in total 64 silver is missing.
I'm going to go over to Jubei at the end of the month and show him this report that I have. Am I allowed to?
I mean, if you want to go see Jubei, he has been more than willing to accept people into his room at any time. He's
bored.
like he is bored to tears. He's been doing nothing but reading his spell book this whole time.
Everyone knocked on Jubei's door. Hello, Jubei. I need a word with you.
Oh, of course, Everin. Please do come in.
I walk in as Davia there.
Yes.
I don't know.
Is Davia there, yes or no?
I said
Yes. Yeah.
Davia, may I have a moment with Jubei?
yeah. Go ahead. Continues polishing her dagger.
May you leave the room, please, Davia?
Why?
It's
Before Everin keeps going, Jubei just points and messages, "What is it, Everin? She can't hear us."
Davia squints at this pointing.
I did some calculations and we're missing gold in the treasury.
How much?
53 silver.
Jubei just kind of blinks for a minute. I honestly thought it would be more if I was going to be frank, but you sure you have the records correct?
I mean, I wouldn't mind a second opinion. Plus, I think if this was Davia, she'd steal more. So I think it might be someone else. That's why I'm more worried.
I mean, Everin, 54 silver could literally be just someone dropping a change down the crack of the couch sort of thing.
Evan will walk in and just show him what he's
54 silver is nothing to sneeze at for a normal person, no.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a few months worth of. I mean I always equivalent a gold to $100. You're looking at about $550, which is it's significant. But as far as like a tax economy goes for city, that's like peanuts.
It depends how much we make.
Yeah, fair.
I'd show Jubei just so he could take a second look to see if I did my thing right.
Roll an intelligence check, Jubei.
Do I have my band of intellect yet?
Yeah, this is the last week of that month, so sure.
Okay, I was just checking because otherwise I'd have to adjust my int score.
It's a small town.
I will also guidance myself because I can.
Oh.
18.
You take a look. There's certainly a coin missing. But 63 silver is incorrect. It's actually 95. And in total, as far as taxes go, you guys make probably about 500 gold per,
Tax
cycle. Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, what is our tax cycle? Is that a monthly thing, or bi-monthly thing, or a quarterly?
Seasonally, so quarterly.
So it's a quarterly. Okay, so 500 gold quarterly is what we get from the townsfolk. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And we're missing 10 gold out of 500. About. So, Jubei looks at it and just kind of goes, it's a little higher than you thought, Everin, but I wouldn't be too concerned about it at the moment.
Well, it's just that if someone's able to do this, and they might just steal more.
Well,
if
you... Oh, sorry.
I mean, what's stopping them at this point?
I do not doubt it, Everin. If you wish, though, you may speak with Victor, and he can double the guard within the safe, if you prefer.
All right, I'll talk to him after this. But thank you again. And
course.
I've taken care. I don't know if you've heard, but I've been taking care of the leadership role for some time now. And
I have heard very well, Everin. You have done a fantastic job.
It's really boring and hard, but it's nice.
Don't worry. Eventually, you become numb to it.
Oh dear. Okay.
Jubei says that with a boyish smile on his face.
That's why you need excitement in your life. Looks over to Davia.
I love how this is all silent, so Davia doesn't know what's happening. Yeah, we're messaging.
I'd say that out loud.
Okay.
She winks.
In any case, Evan, yeah, I guess for this part, he'll start. Now that we're off taxes, Jubei will just talk out loud. In any case, Evan, yes, I've been very proud of the work you have done, though. Speaking of your leadership role, eventually, sometime in the near future, I wish to have a discussion with you.
Oh?
There is a matter of leadership we need to discuss. And I was hoping to gather your insight.
Okay. Later, right?
Indeed, when you are available.
I mean, I don't really do anything.
You are running a city, are you not?
Well, yeah, but this is... I mean, you're gonna be fine in the next couple days, right?
I got at least a month plus of recovery. I'm basically at the stage where I'm walking around, but very slowly, right, Nano?
All right.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah,
You'll be capable of unassisted help, but you're still slow and...
Yeah, in other words...
Not up to what you were.
Yeah, I'm walking around like a 70-year-old man.
Wait, I thought I was...
He's got a walker and everything that Victor made, I'm sure.
Made out of bones, because it's Victor.
I thought I was doing this for a month, but... okay.
No, Everin, I am able to take care of the leadership role again. I don't need my physical combat abilities for that.
No, you're going to get more bed rest, and you're going to stay here, and I'll take care of it.
Everin, I'm past the point of bed rest. Now I have to work on my muscles to make them stronger.
Well, then
Too
go
much
do the
red-
training. Oh, don't sit in a chair all day. Let me do it.
Jube, I believe she is trying to hint at the fact that she wants to be useful for
Well,
once.
Jesus.
Everyone doesn't say anything.
Very well, Everett. If you still wish to take control of the situation, I will not stop you.
And
But
if I-
please do come with me if you have any concerns.
All right. If I see you anywhere near my office, I will zap you, and it will hurt.
Should we just pull your office, Everett? But what office? We live in it. Do you mean the throne room?
Yeah, it's an office.
Chubei just starts rubbing his bridge of his nose.
I moved the desk there. It's easier to work there.
You move the desk and... Yes. Very well, Everett. I will try to remain out of the politics for now.
Try. Be better. But I'll see you later. And if you ever want to get zapped, just ask. I'll be gone. Bye-bye.
Chubei just watches Everett leaves and turns to Dabe and goes... You know, I have to admit I am rather proud that she is taking such a strong interest in the leadership role. She's coming quite a long way in herself.
Well, I suppose it's 2 steps away from 0 steps is a long way, yes.
Well, they do say the journey of 1,000 miles does begin with the first step.
This is true.
Jubei kind of gets up with his little cane walker and walks over, go make some tea. Anyways, I'm going to have a cup of tea after that.
After doing that, Evan will immediately go over to Victor and inform him of possible increase in security.
So, Nano, unbeknownst to obviously Davia, because Victor wouldn't share this info, he goes up to his skeletons for informant and kind of like looks at them and brings out a picture of everybody in the castle who's capable of going into the safe, and then asks said guard skeletons who's been taking the money. What does the skeleton do?
It points to Davia, I guess.
I demand a trial.
Jeez. Victor just kind of nods. Don't worry about it. I'll increase the ability. Shows are understood that the only people allowed to take anything out of the treasury are you, Jube, and myself. Well, I don't have to include myself, but I could always tell them otherwise. So yeah, why not? Yeah.
I'll tell you if I hear any commotion, or tell me if there's any commotion about Davia making a scene.
I don't think we should have that big an issue, yeah? I mean, we just get you a big payday, yeah?
I might have an idea.
About what?
We could booby trap it.
I think that might... I think that might be a bit too far, Everett. And I don't think we need booby traps when I got about 10 skeletons waiting there with weapons.
No, but she can just easily deal with skeletons. It'd be much funnier to see her get blown up a little bit.
just blink and go, you know, I got to admit, Everett, you've changed a lot in the last little bit. Leadership suits you. Okay, me and Tick will back on the booby trap, yeah?
Yeah, and tell me when it sets off. Like, send me a message or a sending or something so I can watch.
Jesus. Yeah, but see what we can do, yeah?
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
She gives like a little hand wave and just skips off.
Victor then turns around to go, looks over at fucking Cass and goes, so Cass, you want to build a big bomb boomy thing?
You're doing this to Davia, right?
I'm assuming something about that, yeah, but that is just an assumption.
You see Cass crack her fingers.
Okay, let's get to the back.
What has Davia ever done to any of you?
Well, you see, Nikki, now that Ayla's dead, they gotta bully Davia.
She pushed Ragnar off a fucking hill. What do you mean?
That's Ragnar, no one else.
You shoot Everin!
Aelon. Yeah, you shoot
That's
Everin.
Everin and Ragnar, no one else.
You insulted Ayla's corpse.
That's
Not here anymore.
That's the thing, though. You turned Everett into a monster. A tiny little monster. You will reap what you will sow, okay?
Davia's done nothing wrong.
Everin right now is becoming a hybrid of Junpei's morality, but Davia's ruthlessness.
Which is probably not a good idea, expecting to such an impressionable mind.
Oh boy. Alright. I guess this is the time where we move to Esteban. I know he has a few things.
Don't hurt me.
Yes,
This is where we hurt you.
indeed.
So, first things first, you received those messages, the responses. Mila will be headed here.
But
I think she said it would take about 60 days for her to get here. So, it won't be this month, but the next month.
okay. Wow, just get someone in teleportation. I mean, he could go to her just as easily. He'll send a sending back and say, "Are you sure you don't want me to go over there? It's quite easy."
You get a response. No, it is better if I head there.
I'm not gonna waste a sending to say very well. You know what? It's the next day. I'll just send back. Alright, that is what you wished.
You'll get a reply. Are you that eager to talk? I understand that you did lose much, but not all of us have access to ease of traveling.
I'm just trying to make it easier for you and not waste your time. Stop wasting my sendings.
You're the one sending them.
I'm gonna reply any.
Alright.
But on the second day, he would head over to the teleportation circle and make his way to Revelia.
So you teleport back home.
Yep.
Feel free, I will give you artistic liberty here, to describe what his home might look like.
As he teleports into where they would have, like, the teleportation circles mainly used for private affairs, so not really well known. He'd appear in the garden, very lavish, decorated, full of a variety of different plants, a greenhouse nearby, grown from various regions and kept as well as they can be considering the area. Any thorned rose bushes and things of that nature. His manor, his parents' manor would be quite a tall, elegant, rather looking kind of akin to what it might look like in like Barovia, like a Strahd type aesthetic, very Romanian, Gothic-esque.
Okay.
Dark colors, with tinges of red and some stained glass windows and such. Make his way towards the back door. Huh.
As you walk in, you see a gentleman in a nice suit, very fancy. He has white hair, and he turns to look at you. He's an older gentleman. A nice kind of brushed mustache, and then kind of like a Colonel Sanders goatee patch. And he looks and he goes, "Ah, Master Estevan, you have returned." And you know this to be the head butler, Jacob.
Ah, Jacob. It's good to see you. It has been a while.
It indeed has. You have my condolences. I heard what happened.
Esteban gives him a kind of slight nod and a polite smile. A quick but polite smile. Thank you, Jacob.
Is there anything his master requires? Your parents will be back shortly. They're in a meeting with some of the other noble houses.
Wonderful politics. With, the worst kind of politics. The ones that could get you killed. Lovely.
Indeed. Though you know your parents are very good at navigating the
Oh, I know.
tumultuous storm that is politics. I can make your childhood favorite if you wish. You need only command.
I think I might go for something a bit harder. Some strong red, please.
Very well. He heads off for a moment. Another figure comes in. It's a young woman, probably would be about 12 years old. She's got kind of shorter length curly hair. She looks at you, and you know this to be one of the I guess the way you would put it is it's your half sister because it's another adopted child by your parents. And her name is, hold on, let me pull this up. Her name is Harut. She looks at you and then just kind of gives you a smile. Oh, brother. It's been a while.
Sister, it has. Hope you are well.
I am. I heard what happened. I'm very sorry to hear that.
It's alright. Thank you.
Did you bring me any neat trinkets from out of the country?
I did indeed.
Oh, do share. Unlike you, this Harut is actually a vampire.
Okay. Yep. She will, is it full, like, does she have any other races? I know that kind of gets overridden once you're a vampire, but...
Yeah, she used to be a, so she used to be a half-orc.
Okay. Esteban will kind of pull out a, well, I guess one of the origami type, probably figurines that probably been made, by, I guess, Ayla, one of the many that he's kind of probably kept. Probably one that he's tried to make himself as well.
She'll look at them. Oh, these are amazing. Where do they come from? Tell me.
They come from Nippon.
Nippon. I believe I've heard of that country. Aren't they plagued by, she kind of snaps her fingers, demons?
Yeah.
So you've been there, you saw a demon?
No, I did not go to Nippon. A companion of mine from Asteria is from Nippon. And
Oh.
he taught my late partner how to make these, and she showed me a few tricks.
Well, they shall adorn my menagerie.
Alright.
Go ahead.
Well,
She nods. Yes, I've had to learn a lot. I don't know if you remember, but I was not always this prim and proper. It kind of got drilled into me at this point.
as it would.
I'm still a little. She kind of looks around a moment, though. The only people there are you, her, and Jacob at this point, and Jacob's very trustworthy. She kind of goes, I am still a little uneasy about the whole feeding process.
You'll come to be used to it in time. Why don't we talk about, I guess, what we've been up to? Love to know what things you've learned, and what I've missed while I've been gone. And I'm sure you'd like to hear about some of the tales I've been through.
So you and your sister regale some tales for like the next 2 hours. You learn that through her, though she doesn't obviously know the intricacies of this, but there seems to be some big things afoot in Krylvania.
Bigfoot?
Yes, Bigfoot. Primarily of interest to Esteban. She kind of mentions it, and to her it's just kind of a very, what's the word, minute detail in her grand story of things. She's talking about how she made a new friend, right? And how they play some games and how fun the games are. But the thing that Esteban picks up about it is his parents are seemingly gaining allies to their cause.
Okay. Keep that in mind while continuing telling tales and waiting for his parents to return.
What sort of tales do you tell her?
He'll tell her she's fairly mature for her age, I'm sure. And not squeamish, I assume.
I would say on a scale of Everin to 10, she's probably about a 7 on the maturity scale.
Everyone's better now.
Yeah, you'd probably tell tales about, I guess, when he arrived, the whole tournament, I guess, heading over to Husvik and all that going on. And I guess the most recent adventures. I think that's... the main things that he's been on.
The most exciting story for her, you don't even have to insight her because it's your sister and you know her well enough, but the tournament story was quite interesting. She commented, huh, that sounds like something you would read in a book.
It is quite interesting, yes. It's a shame what happened to that man. Quite
Yes, it is quite unfortunate. And then, as you two are kind of sitting in the loft area next to a fireplace, you hear the front door open, and in come your parents.
Stand up. Make my way over.
You can tell that your mother wants to run over and, you know, dote on you, but your parents are quite reserved for reasons.
Yeah. He'll kind of give a polite bow of his head to his father. Father, and then kind of walk over and give his mother a hug.
She gives you a hug. A nice tight hug. A good motherly hug. And your father kind of nods at you. Describe the parents for those who don't know what they look like. Not that they're there, but
Me grabbing.
or you can just post their art because I think you got art for them.
Yeah.
That's fine. You just do that. Your mother goes, "I'm so sorry about what happened, dear. These things are quite difficult to process when you're in the moment and close to somebody. Please have a seat." Jacob brings you out another red. Your father sits down at one of the chairs and he kind of crosses his leg, just kind of resting, and pulls out a pipe and lights it and begins to smoke some tobacco and puffs out the smoke in thought, and he looks at you and goes, I looked into the situation, son. Though I'm a bit at a loss on what answers you're trying to find, other than a way to bring her back. Tell me more about her, exactly.
Vampirism is a weird case. She has no, like I said, I've expressed in my sendings. She has no heart. The resurrection didn't go through, and wounds have closed up. It's possible that we don't actually know how long ago it was when she last, I suppose, died per se. But she's very... Before she passed recently, she was a fair time apart from the last time she was alive.
I see. This might be a little painful, but could you describe how it was she fell?
She was impaled by a green sword made of energy.
A green sword made of energy.
I wouldn't expect you to be familiar with the cursed item, but it was something from Sperso. A cursed weapon called Echo. It's copy magic. It was sentient in itself. Took over the mind of someone else. And was gathering the souls or something of that nature, and was quite powerful in its own right, creating masses of undead.
Your father stands up and walks over to this grand bookcase, and he starts to trace the leather-bound books with his fingers for a moment until he stops and pulls out one of the books. It's a very unassuming book. It's got a brown cover, no title on it, but inside there is a piece of red velvet cloth serving as a bookmark. And he opens up to a specific page and begins to skim the contents a moment. You said it was a staff called Echo.
Indeed.
Interesting. And it was from Sperso.
Mm-hmm.
He shuts the book and looks over at you, Esteban. Son, that was no ordinary cursed object. That was a phylactery.
I see. So, I mean, in destroying it, we would have destroyed the soul of whatever was inside, would we not?
Not quite. The way that phylacteries work is they are required by powerful magic casters, liches as they're normally called. Simply destroying a phylactery without killing the lich is normally a minor setback to it. I would be very wary
So you are saying
moving forward.
that the phylactery itself had a mind of its own, and the lich is separate.
No, I believe the phylactery was a sliver of the lich's soul.
And now that we've destroyed it, it has been released.
Released? Quite possibly. It depended on how it was destroyed. According to your retelling, it was destroyed with a fireball.
Indeed. I don't think that'd be enough to count.
Unlikely. My point is, though, I'm not confident there's much we can do for your beloved, unfortunately.
There's nothing.
If a lich did in fact kill her, that same lich might have siphoned her soul. That being said, just because there's nothing we can do right now doesn't mean there's nothing that can be done in the future. If there is a lich out there that did siphon Ayla's soul, you would have to find and kill the lich to reclaim it. In doing that, one of a few things could happen. One, her soul reunites with her body, should proper rituals be sought out and utilized. 2, her soul returns to Estus and is reborn. 3, if this is the worst case, the Lich utilized her soul for something else, it might have been destroyed. In which case, unfortunately, nothing mortal magic can do will bring her back.
Pardon my language. I don't even know where to look.
Your father walks over and hands you the plain brown book. Perhaps your answers might lie within this text. At least, the beginning of one.
Kind of opens to the page. Kind of scan through.
So it would talk about a ancient wizard from the Second Era, simply known as Meliktos, who was obsessed with souls and immortality. And as you're reading this, you start to think, this sounds like a very familiar individual. A man obsessed with souls, immortality, godhood even.
Is this? Are we talking Black Knight?
If the shoe fits.
Can I keep reading through? Does it talk about anything else?
What kinds of things would he be looking for in particular?
It's what happened to him.
Oh, it's a Meliktos? This particular text would describe a incident in the Third Era, because he lived at the end of the Second Era into the Third Era, where he ended up going toe-to-toe with a few demigods. And the demigods, they were able to kill Meliktos, at least so they believed. However, unfortunately, it seems as if they were too late and he had already obtained lichdom. There is an image within the book of Meliktos, what they believed he looked like when he was still mortal, I suppose.
Decent match for what Esteban has seen of the Black Knight.
No, actually. The Black Knight, from what you've gathered, based off of build, and I think you've seen some of his face, he's well built, and he seems to be human. Meliktos is an elf.
Does he match Jonathan?
No.
Alright. Kind of skim through, see if you can get any other information gleaning about this. Anything of note before he kind of closes the book.
There are claims that the last words Meliktos spoke to the demigods are that they will pay, their kin will pay. Everyone that they know and love will pay as a cataclysm will strike them all down.
It's either the Black Knight or an affiliation. He will. Sounds very familiar. In any case, this doesn't help. I guess bring it back. I still have no idea where to look, and even then. Trying to defeat someone as powerful as that is. I don't think it's something that we're capable of at the moment.
Possibly not, but we can only hope for you that this Lich does not see need to use her soul. There's also no exact proof that that really is what happened when she died either. It is merely my strongest theory based off of what you've told me.
I don't really know what else to do.
What's that?
I don't really know what else to do. I was thinking that maybe you'd have something immediate, something I could grasp onto for now, and there'd be something feasible I could do within time, but something you could do here.
Your father looks at you and kind of frowns a moment and thinks of what to say. Then he looks up at you and he goes, "How long have you been running yourself ragged over finding an answer to this?"
It's only been a few days. 2 days to be exact.
Have you slept?
Barely.
You should take some time to grieve.
Grieved for the past 2 days, I'm grieving now.
Perhaps this is your way of grieving, but I merely am telling you what I found to be the possible cause. I have no real proof. I wasn't there. Mayhaps you can bring the theory to some of your friends. See what they think.
I suppose, but I mean, doesn't. If something would have perhaps used your soul, you would have seen it be pulled into the weapon, no? Right?
Unless it was subtle. There are ways to make magic subtle.
I was told that she still had final breaths, even after we destroyed the weapon.
Ponders that a moment. Curious. Well,
That,
again, this is only my leading theory.
I mean, that would mean that her soul was still in her body before she departed. and not drained instantly when she died.
Perhaps. Perhaps it would siphon it off. From what was described, he left the sword in her, yeah?
I would be sure that my companions pulled it out.
Yes, of course they would have pulled it out after they destroyed the weapon, but they still had to fight it. I can't imagine they took the time to do that during the fight. Especially with how close it was.
I don't know what to do.
Take time to think and process before you act.
That's what I have been doing.
You have been gathering information. Now you must process the information. No one expects you to process this kind of an issue in mere moments. Some people take days, weeks, months, maybe even years. All that we ask of you, son, is that you don't do anything too dangerous yet.
Wasn't planning,
What was that?
I wasn't planning on it.
I will continue to look into other alternatives. Now, in regards to bringing her body here, since she was a vampire, I do not know if that is the best of ideas at the moment. After all, you know how secure things are here.
I will stay here for a few days.
We would enjoy that. And with that, your father would go back and sit down, and your parents would be with you, I guess.
And yeah, I don't want to take up too much time.
It sounds so sad.
Da da da.
I'm sorry.
Oh dear.
As the
I just-
plot thickens, folks, the plot thickens.
Dumb thick plot.
Liches be bitches, though.
They do be.
Well,
He'll spend a lot of time with his mother, kind of showing her all the things he's gathered and stuff across his time.
she would find that rather enjoyable and very, very intriguing. A lot of questions would be asked. A lot of explanations sought after. But overall, I mean, the situation aside, it was a very good visit to your parents, otherwise. But as time goes on, it's about the second week of winter.
He'd probably head back after about maybe a week. He would ask if they wouldn't mind funding some of his teleportation.
Yeah,
He would understand if they don't.
They're fine with that. They'll fund some teleportation.
How much? The return trip?
They would give you enough for the return trip, and then 2 more trips after that, just in case.
Such a spoiled child.
He would.
When you come from money.
Was it? He would have said that he doesn't mind if they weren't going to. He'd perfectly
Just
fine.
decent, man.
But he's had to spend money on Raised Dead and Greater Restoration Diamonds for the party.
Yeah. I have a quick question though, Nano. Where is Evren's father? I forgot where he went.
He went to Ostellara to go try to undermine Gaston's campaign.
Okay.
He was gonna take Evren because you had to go on that break, and that was what Evren was gonna be doing, but since you came back, he went alone.
Does he need my help now?
Well, you're running the city now, so... He did say that he would send you frequent updates, and you do get like a monthly update from him.
I'll write back to him a lot. Make sure he's okay. And if he needs me, I can be there in a second.
From what you gather based off of the letters that you're getting, it's kind of an uphill battle for them. Gaston is incredibly influential, incredibly rich. Like, his family's estate dwarfs the next 3 noble houses put together.
Okay.
Like, their wealth is absolutely insane. And currently the route that he seems to be trying to take on tackling this issue is finding out where that wealth comes from, because that's not a natural amount of wealth to just kind of build and obtain through normal legal means. But the trail's very hard to follow, so it's going to take him some time.
Okay.
He's hoping that he's able to have it done and figured out before the election comes by, because based off of how things are going right now, Gaston's going to be the next emperor.
How long the election is?
About half a year, I think.
And how long? Well, and he will come back in a year's time, which is before or after the election.
It would be right around the election time, so he would likely wait until after the election's over with, because then you would have the emperor powers to kind of throw around.
Definitely.
Assuming he wins the election, of course.
I wish him the best of luck, and that he doesn't have to do this. If he ever gets in trouble, just leave it. I'll be fine. I'll figure something out.
Speaking of which, what is the Empress doing? She's been crashing at this castle the whole time, hasn't she?
Yeah, nobody ever asked about her, so I never told you guys what she's been doing.
Well, I'm asking now. Jubei would ask while he's stuck in a bed for a month.
From what you gather, she and Asen both are, one, researching into what's going on underneath this castle and that stuff. They're actually helping Cinder out a bit with some of Cinder's stuff. But two, she seems to be funneling money towards a resistance group that's starting to build within Osteria to deal with the corrupt Senate.
Yeah, the coup that occurred.
Yeah, the coup that occurred.
Oh, I would show her letters from my father then to try to bring her a bit more pep to step. Be like, hey, we're dealing with this. We got it. Ooh.
Victor might actually talk to the Empress about that, or not Victor. Jubei might talk to the Empress about that stuff too, since Jubei still has time to chat.
Yeah.
See what he can do to help with her.
You would also learn, Jubei would learn this, that she's also funneling money from her personal estate. And Jubei find this very surprising. But there's a good reason behind it. She's funneling money into some of the Nipponese noble houses to help them deal with the demon problem over there. So that she can use some of the technologies that they have over there to deal with the corrupt Senate when the time comes.
Okay, well then, what technologies does Nipponese have over the Nipponese have over, say, the continent we're in? Jubei would obviously know, since being from both.
So a lot of the things that the Nipponese have kind of learned to do, demons use a lot of rifts, tears, and portals to kind of like move around, and they have ways to completely shut down and mitigate teleportation magic.
Okay.
While still using it themselves. So, like, her thought process behind it is shut down the Senate's ability to move troops quickly en masse and allow the rebellion and the Nipponese to come in and assist and be able to teleport and hit things quickly and efficiently. It's a rather smart plan, all in all, but it's also kind of hindering on Nippon not falling to demons. And
would Jubei be able to offer any suggestions or help to achieve such a goal, since he would obviously have insider information, obviously Satoshi as well?
Yeah, Satoshi and Jubei would know that there are quite a few noble houses over there that are, still honorable, and they still follow that. But there's one in particular, House Arashi over there, who seemed to be on the bleeding edge of that kind of stuff, and she had heard that. But not only are they on the bleeding edge of it, but they're actually one of the few noble houses over there that seem to be pushing the demons back.
Okay.
It's still a very slow process, but in most regions of Nippon, the demons have gained more ground than they lost, but in the Arashi region, they're actually losing ground.
Well, that is interesting to know.
Some of it can be attributed to House Arashi themselves, but another part is there seems to be rumors of an adventuring group similar to yours that operate in that area that have been kind of helping with that kind of thing.
Okay.
So that's what she would be doing. Asen would be helping with that. He personally would be working with the Lunar Templar and preventing the Senate from getting access to that resource. Which is kind of a big blow to them. But that's what's going on with her.
Okay.
But yeah, as I was saying, it's about the second week of winter when Jubei is fully capable of kind of walking around, mostly on assist. He doesn't need a walker or anything. He's got a cane that he can use. Estevan would be back. Since Estevan is back, what would he be doing? Has he buried Ayla at all? Is she still on the bed? Like, what's the deal with her at this point?
She's decaying.
Not that he can tell.
Still being his... I don't... He would have told everyone that it's the that's the case, and there doesn't seem to be any signs of decay.
I mean, would he be against the idea of Victor building her, like, I don't know, glass case in case, double down on the safety precaution? Because no decay doesn't mean like a rat doesn't sneak in and see an unmoving
Yeah.
body.
right, yeah. It'd probably be the whole, like, Sleeping Beauty type
Yeah,
thing.
that's what I was thinking, because bodies are nice, but, I mean, it's still a body that could be devoured by critters sooner or later. Decay doesn't happens because of that, not because of... Like, that's the natural cause.
So, yeah, there'd be Sleeping Beauty, Ayla in the bed, in a glass case, I suppose.
Where does he sleep? Don't tell me he sleeps in the case with her.
No, he sleeps on the fucking couch.
Okay.
Yep, because that's a lot less creepy.
This is creepy.
I mean, it's either on, like, he's either keeping an eye on her, or, like, he would have probably maybe moved to, like, Ayla's old room.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably more realistic than sleeping on a couch every night for a month straight with her.
I mean, it's a comfy couch.
I was gonna say, I've couch surfed before. It can be pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
Only the finest couches in MS1's room.
Would he have told anybody about what his father thinks?
He would have told, like, meeting room, or when like, probably around as soon as he got back, he would have told Victor and Jubei, the main people that he would probably tell.
Yeah, basically about the Black Knight connection, the Lich, and everything.
Yeah, and anyone else who would listen in.
I would want to know because she is a demigod.
Yeah, I mean, basically the main party would be there, I'm sure, just because there's no reason to keep the secrets from the party.
No reason at all, right, guy? Sorry.
That's how Jubei thinks, at least. He doesn't keep secrets from the inner circle.
Oh, really?
Can you... I mean, he doesn't. He doesn't know other people don't.
I mean, I think he got another report of what Esteban is now.
I mean, as far as you're aware, you don't know what Victor reported unless you ask Victor or Jubei themselves.
He probably would have. I mean,
Yeah.
he would try to insight, like, Jubei as well to see if he's acting differently around Esteban.
I mean, I'll just give it to you. You'd see Jubei's acting a little more stiff around Esteban.
He'd probably pull Jubei aside one time, like, at some point.
Okay.
And, I'm sure you saw the records in the journal.
Indeed I did, Esteban. I was meaning to have a conversation to you about this.
Just wanted to let it be known that it's... I didn't mean to deceive anyone, it's not who I guess I am. It doesn't... That... What I am doesn't define how I was raised. And I've always kept up this...
You just kind of see... Yeah, you just see Jubei kind of let out a bit of a sigh. Goes,
Esteban, I don't honestly care that you are, well, a changeling or whatever. To be honest, does not make a difference to me. And to be frank, the only reason I am concerned about the, let us call it a lie of omission, was simply that it would be possible for someone to use this information against us. I mean, what would you have done, for example, if this man that tried to destroy, as far as I can tell from what Victor reported alter reality to destroy you simply just came in here and claimed you were not Esteban but a changeling spy, and that the real Esteban was killed.
I mean, people can make their claims.
I get this, but you would have been a changeling, and thinking that you weren't one, evidence would have been very strongly against you in such a case. As I say, I don't care that you are a changeling. I just putting out possibilities of things that could have been used against us. But it is not something I wish to dwell upon.
It is rarely used against me because it is rarely relevant. It was only relevant because apparently I have a child now, and that was the only way that they found out.
That is fair. It's just,
He kind of looks about.
I don't know, Esteban. It's less that, and I want you to be honest, Esteban. Do you trust this group?
Of course.
Because
I just it's not a matter of trust, it's a matter of identity, I suppose.
Again, the changeling thing isn't what I am referring to here, Esteban.
I'm not saying that it is, but regardless of the information provided, I don't think it changes the fact whether or not someone is able to use the fact that I am a changeling against us.
Again, Esteban, that was just an example. As I said, I'm less concerned about that, but more concerned about the fact that you did not share with us all the information we needed for that mission you went on. And I know you think the information was unnecessary, but had we known how serious it could have been, and
I
I
did
admit,
not know either.
I will accept that, Esteban. But from what Victor told me, you did not ask many questions either, which for you seems out of character.
Maybe I was caught off guard. That person I thought was dead, someone I had a hand in killing, came back to me and I was insightful. I tried to read them multiple times and they seemed genuine. I was shown a picture of I saw no reason to do all of that. If they wanted me dead, they could have done it a variety of different ways. I saw no reason why they would come over all the way to meet me, to show me a child.
I get what you are saying, Esteban, but the fact that you did not share all the information with us meant that there was some under preparation. I personally would not have let you all go had I known half of what you said. I would have insisted on going first to your mission, so I could have been there. If only for the outside chances of things. There was suspicion involved, and I understand that you were in a moment of shock and your emotions were running high. But that is why it is important to speak to your friends about this, to get an objective eye sometimes. All I ask is,
Maybe I'm just used to working alone.
Jibbe kind of nods.
I can understand that, Esteban. But may I ask something of you for the future? If something like this occurs again, please share the info with us.
And he kind of like hesitates and kind of looks over towards Esteban's room and kind of gives a tremble. He's like,
don't want mistakes to occur again. And I want to make
That's
sure
not
we
the
do
right
everything.
way.
I know.
and Jibbe kind of looks back, goes,
Esteban, I'm not blaming you for this by any means if you think I am, but I do blame myself a bit. I should have been there as well. And perhaps I should have pressured you more into telling me more details. It's just... This is going to be hard for all of us.
Regardless, secrets out.
Indeed. As I said, but all I ask, Estefan, is that if he occurs again when you need help from us too, just share the details, please. And you promise me that much at least.
Sorry, what was that?
He just he said he would like if this happens again, like where you need our help, share the details is what he's asking. Can you promise him that?
I can promise you that, yes.
Very well then, Estefan. We will not need to speak of this again. I do want to trust you, my friend. I know you are a good man deep down.
Gives a nod.
In any case, I suppose we should head back towards the others.
He says this. This is like you would have done this like early coming back. I'm assuming, right? This is like the first week.
Yeah.
So he's still walking with his walker at this point. So,
I
guess we should head back. And he's old man Kane, like, like Merman from SpongeBob.
He's a ratchety old man.
Actually, Everin has yet to even talk or look at Esteban yet.
Real quick. Did Esteban show them the book? Did he take the book?
Victor took the book. If you're talking about the journal, Victor had the journal on him the whole time.
You mean the
book that his dad
that
gave
book.
him.
Okay.
His dad allowed him to take the book?
Yeah, he gave it to him.
Okay, then yeah, he would have given the book to the others. He'd
Did
have checked through
Jubei read
rest.
the book?
I guess he would have looked through the rest of the book and then see if there was anything else before, you know.
Nothing of real note.
Then he would,
Jubei definitely would be reading the book because, bedridden. He's got nothing but time.
One thing sticks out to Jubei and Davia if she reads the book.
Davia reading?
She reads.
What is it, smut?
It's not smut, actually. It's the portrait of the Lich. Jubei, you recognize this person.
Okay.
You recall when you first met Davia on that beach. The Black Knight was accompanied by somebody.
Oh, the wizard motherfucker.
Yep.
Well, this is disturbing.
Davia was working for them for a bit, right? Because she was hired.
No, you were working for the mercenary group that got murdered by the guy.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, you were hired by the mercenary group that was meant to rob us.
Yeah, okay. Kind of arches about the image.
Well, I think this is rather conclusive that this man and the Black Knight are working together.
Surprise.
That's the image of the man. You can disregard the name. Because it was an alias.
Sauron!
That's who that is, right? I'm pretty sure that's Sauron's picture.
No, I think that's actually from Elder Scrolls.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Sauron, I believe the guy that I used for Halani's dad is Sauron.
Oh, okay. All evil elves look alike.
all elves look alike.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's racist.
Yeah, Jubei will go.
Well, I suppose we should share this information with the others to be certain of what is occurring. But it would seem we have yet met another one of the
Oh, Christ. What's the bad guy team called again, Nano? It's been a while.
I just said it earlier.
I might not have been on because I went
Cataclysm.
to the bathroom. Oh, the Cataclysm. That's right.
Yeah, it might be another member of the Cataclysm.
It seems as they are rather common in our adventures.
It would obviously seem that we are destined to be fated to be connected to them, even when we try not to be.
Oh, slipped my mind, Everin. When talking about Gaston's family's wealth, it's a lot of new wealth.
New wealth.
Mm-hmm. As in wealth they've obtained within the last year or so.
Oh.
Everin in character would not have had a concept of that, but it was a recent discovery. I totally forgot about that part. My bad.
That's okay.
In any case, Jibei would share that with the others too. That the definite, and especially Esteban, since he brought him the book, that yes, this is proof positive that they are connected because he met that man on the beach.
I love that.
Everyone will also say that about Gaston and about what's going on and about what her father is doing.
Glad my trip was conducive to something. Besides, recovery.
Indeed.
He looks over at everyone and goes,
The wealth thing is interesting, though.
new wealth like that. Oh, hey,
Crystal?
Crystal, you feeling better?
Not really, but I wanted to be here, so
Fair enough.
Don't strain yourself.
You take it easy. But anyways, I was saying, what the hell was I saying?
Something.
Oh yeah, the wealth factor with. This is interesting. One does not gain such massive wealth that quickly without it normally being connected to something a little, shall we say, underhanded. I wonder maybe if he is even getting outside donations, let us say, from other countries or factors. Ones who would be interested in him taking rule.
I don't know entirely. But I I mean he was able to teleport a lot and like he has magic and he has a weird interest in me. I don't know if that counts or anything.
I'm more concerned about the fact, Everin, that he didn't seem to have magic himself, but there was a strange, invisible, shadowy thing with him. When he first visited the castle, he did, destroy Shitori Toga when I was looking out at him. Something unseen struck out. He has connections of a dark nature.
Yeah, and he made that sing.
Indeed. Which, from what I gather from the man, is not his normal abilities.
No, he seems kind of weak to me, honestly.
I do not know, but if this is somehow also attached to the Cataclysm, then we may be in more trouble than I originally had feared.
I mean, we could ask skilled people about the ring, maybe to see if it's laced with anything that could be traced.
It's actually a good idea, Evelyn. Our Starforge might be a good place to start.
Oh, that was an actual good idea? Oh, sure, we can go.
Miracles can happen.
Yeah, we can go. Now?
I see no reason to wait.
Oh, okay.
Before you guys do that, there's one other thing I needed to do really quick. So I'm gonna say it's about the second week of winter. One thing that is coming up pretty soon, within the downtime period, is Yitternacht. And that's effectively Christmas, so if you guys want to buy small trinkets and stuff for other people in the party, you may do so.
She's dead.
Gets her the nicest coffin ever. It's just, nothing says I love you like a good coffin.
God damn it.
But yeah, that'll be coming up soonish. I probably should have mentioned that last week, but it's fine. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Cool. Yeah.
We're good.
I mean,
Estevan. It's about the second week of winter, and you're laying on the couch. You're drifting off to sleep. It's a peaceful night. It's very quiet, very somber. And then you hear what can only be described as a gasp. And you know it wasn't you that gasped.
Was it unit?
A robot doesn't gasp.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who had that thought.
I mean, to be fair, it can make the gasping sound.
I guess that's true. Unit can do that, but no, it was not Unit.
Esteban will immediately get up and look over towards the glass case.
In the glass case, you see Ayla there, resting peacefully.
Kind of look around in the room. I make a perception check. Does it sound? What kind of voice does it sound like?
Sound like a woman's voice.
Does it sound like Ayla's?
It sounded like Ayla's. I think maybe you're hearing things though. But yeah, you can go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Zypher using magic to mess with them.
It's pretty good.
That's so fucked up.
So you take a look around and the room is empty except for you and Ayla. And as you think maybe it's a trick of the mind, you go to lay back down and then you close your eyes slowly again to drift off, or attempt to. This time you hear a thump.
Eyes open again, looks over.
You look over and you see I'll roll this in with your 24 from earlier, but you don't know what the thump was caused by, but you do see that the glass case is cracked. And as you get up to investigate, before your very eyes, you see Ayla gasp for air.
Ayla, he'll quickly open the case. Ayla.
I open my eyes slowly. seems a little out of sorts for a bit. Before she kind of raises a hand to her head and takes in the surroundings, and I guess as well using your previous perception, you would see that her eyes are the remaining red from when she had last been alive. However, there's a almost ring of gold around the color that has a light glow to it. And as she's kind of looking around, taking in her own surroundings, eventually her eyes kind of land on you. Esteban.
Yes.
She gives a small smile, though it's clearly an apologetic look, as she kind of slowly sits up. Sorry for being gone so long.
I don't have to apologize. All I care about is that you're back. He'll kind of scoop her up in his arms.
She hugs him again in return. Very much kind of very tight hug as she kind of rests her face into his shoulder. Really, please, my dog.
That's Unit outside pretending to be a dog.
It's okay. I'm here. Really here.
He pinches himself. This is not a dream.
Take 1 point of damage.
It's a pinch!
You had to be very sure.
Draws blood, Ayla attack. What an opening!
She headbutts him as he's trying to look over the case, nosebleed again.
Burst in the room, see Ayla feeding on Esteban. It's like, we got it! She's got fed on again! Kill her! Just... the lich is taking over her body!
Does he make any kind of noise upon pitching himself?
He would have said, like, I'm not dreaming, am I? What happened? You were gone for so long.
Yes. I really was gone. I thought I was really gone this time too, but I can't. I'm not allowed to say what exactly happened, but I am back. I am here. And I'm so sorry for putting you through that. No, I do. You were hurting, and I couldn't say or do anything, and she kind of hugs him a bit tighter. I'm so sorry.
All I care about is that you're back. That I love you. So very much. He'll kind of pull away from the hug and softly take her cheek into his palm. Just kind of lean his forehead so that the touching and then pull her in for a kiss.
There's a very happy smile on her lips. She'll return it, but very much her eyes kind of welled in tears with that moment, and they do fall when they kiss. And she'll kind of murmur against him, "I'm so happy to see you again."
You too, man.
And I would also like to apologize to Heath and Storm ahead of time. I'm sorry for lying to you guys.
Oh no, Nikki! I actually remember we told him yesterday. We told him last week that this was a fake out. We guessed the fake out. That's why we gave a fuck you in advance. We
You
guessed
lied
this was
to
a
me.
possibility.
You lied to me.
Like we guessed the fake out
You guessed it from Nano. I've known about this for months.
that you were going to die.
Yeah. I didn't know when it would happen, but as soon as he started targeting her, I was like, oh, okay, I guess it's now.
Oh, fair enough. But yeah, we guessed the fake out coming we knew the fake out was coming. Like we guessed from what happened. It's like, no, this is a fake out.
I got lied to. I got deceived. I
You
got.
dunked.
You got stick bugged.
You
Well,
got
guess
stick
what?
bug, yep.
You never heard what Everin said, so.
She
Yay.
heard stuff on the first day. So she did actually hear what Esteban said, but...
You're lucky we didn't just bury the body and burn it.
This one would not let you do that.
Thank you.
Victor might not give you a choice. He's stronger.
Esteban's strong too.
You guys were he was unconscious. Victor could have just pushed you off to the edge. Nobody would have known. It would have been the end of Ayla.
Oh my god.
But anyways.
I know.
Ayla will, after lingering for quite a long time, eventually kind of part. Still
You would
smiling
see-
at him and still silently crying.
You would see that there's, tears that have streamed down his face as well.
She gently brushes them away. I kept thinking to myself, wishing I could have been there while you were sad.
I mean, if you were there while I was sad, there would be no reason for me to be sad.
Really, you have to crack jokes now.
It is how I'm going to cope with this situation. So yes.
You are silly. She's very much smiling away and kind of, once she's kind of brushing away his, she'll brush it her own. And ever so slowly kind of try to get off the bed that she's on. And there's a bit of a wobble to her step, clearly feeling a little stiff all over. And she kind of reaches out to hold his arm to steady herself a bit better.
Are you weak? Do you feel weak?
My body feels a little... And she kind of pats right below her ribs, kind of where she had been stabbed through, and a bit of a wince on her face, but she then lowers her hand and looks at him again. I feel a little different, but I think I'm okay. No, I am okay.
Alright. I'm just glad you're back.
I'm glad I'm back too.
Smiles at her.
I don't ever want to put you through that again.
It's fine.
She shakes her head at that. It's not fine.
Been through a lot.
Yeah. I had made the choice to run ahead on my own with the mirror, and in my rush, I took less cautious steps, and as a result, well,
I should have had your back.
no.
If I wasn't standing in the line there, I wouldn't have gone unconscious. I would have been able to heal you.
No, Esteban, don't blame yourself. Okay? Don't.
You can't tell me that now when I've already had a month to do that. It's ingrained at this point.
I will keep saying it every day from this point onward then to try to make up for that.
You're right. What matters is that you're back. What's done is done, and we can only learn from our mistakes. I'm not going to lose sleep over it. I've lost enough sleep.
She takes both of his hands into hers and looks at him. Again, this close, you'd kind of see the new, like, odd ring around her eyes. But there's also kind of, like, very much a very determined look in her gaze as she looks at him. I'll make absolute sure that nothing like that happens again. Of course, will be strong for me, but more so, I want to be strong for you. I protect you from all the evils and horrible things in the world, of course, but even more than that.
Saying that to you.
Hmm?
I should be saying that to you.
You've already been doing that. And no, I will not take argument. I'm sorry.
I'll just quietly hold it to myself then.
You can't do that either.
I mean, like, can, and I will.
She gives, like, a little roll of her eyes, but there's very much still a very fond smile. Clearly very relaxed in his presence. And she kind of stands up on her tiptoes, once again, kind of pressing a small kiss to his lips, and then falls back on her feet again. Honestly, I would like nothing more than to just spend the next few days here with you to make up for everything. But
That's right.
should probably let the others know as well.
Yeah. You miss seeing my parents? Though I don't think I would have headed over there if that didn't have happened, but...
I don't think that would have been the greatest first impression for me. Then again, knowing myself, maybe it would have been only the second worst.
Sure, it would have been fine. You know what, don't mean to spoil the mood, but, your eyes... You know what that is?
Does she, Nano?
She has no idea what he's talking about.
You can't see your eyes.
Yeah,
I mean,
Alright.
maybe she.
and you're a vampire, so you can't see your reflection either.
Double
Well,
whammy.
that's true.
Maybe she saw her soul or something from outside the body. Whatever. I don't know.
Her eyes were closed.
She kind of gives him a curious look at that.
You have gold ring around your eyes. Well, around your pupils.
I do. She'll like look for a mirror in the room, forgetting.
Is that a thing in D&D? I don't
No,
think
it was a joke.
I know, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's not a D&D thing, Nikki. Like, you can see
I
yourself.
know. I'm sure.
Esteban will grab a mirror from, his desk.
She would see luminous gold rings in her eyes that remind her of the light of Zeros.
Are you
Okay.
collecting colors? Is it green
Very
next?
funny. Very funny. You have a lot of jokes today, huh? Zeros hasn't abandoned me, it seems. She kind of rests her fingertips underneath her eye while peering at her reflection. And she'll look over towards him. Not too strange, is it?
No. Can match if you want. He'll quickly shift his eye to match hers for a moment. Before it shifts back.
Heresy.
Yep, you pissed off Theros, he takes her away from you instantly.
God. She does laugh at that. No matter what form you take, I'm sure it would always look great.
Whoa.
Are you sure about that? I could take the form of a really, downtrodden, grotesque-looking...
Are you going to change
Hermit.
your personality as well?
Dude, all you had to say was Victor and see what would happen.
Laughs and eggs Zelina.
I
I'm back.
mean, I don't think I would really keep it. I could impersonate such a person, perhaps.
Could you impersonate them for a long time?
No, nor would I want to.
Okay, then no, it would not change anything.
What time is it?
12:07.
Just gotta say midnight,
Midnight?
Nano. You didn't have to be that exact.
I felt like being that exact.
I'd
Sue
like to
me.
play a prank on everyone. Or is that too...
Like, I am getting the image from Zombieland where it's like, you want to see a prank? It just blows them away and dies instantly. Sorry, I've never been good at pranks. Zombie! Boom!
My
Is that
only
like
regret
okay?
is Garfield.
She looks at Esteban and is just like, should I be worried?
That's probably in poor taste.
What's the prank? See unit in the corner.
Oh,
Does he
hello
react
there.
at all to Halo?
You roll an insight if you wish.
He's a
Don't know how you-
robot. All he
I
saw
don't
was
know how
a human...
you.
All he saw was someone get rebooted.
Yeah, it's hard to read a robot, but he it doesn't seem like anything's changed in Unit's mind. Ayla just took a very long power nap.
A month
Very
long
long.
nap.
A month-long reboot.
Yep. I mean, he's a
happens.
robot. It happens, yeah. He's heard of things called hibernation. This seems like a normal organic function.
Pretty much.
I was just going to maybe get like Everett or someone in here and then pretend to be still dead, and then
Oh yeah, because that won't end with a lightning bolt up her ass.
but now that I think about it, it's every scenario I play out in my head will probably get you in trouble. So let's not do
Actually, Unit says, if you play it on Ragnar, he can't use magic right now, so it'd work on him.
that. It's probably still try to attack her. You can still punch her.
I like how it's Ragnar can't use magic right now, but no one mentions the fact that Halani can't use magic at all.
Yeah, but Halani can stab a bitch.
Yeah.
There's 2 daggers in Ayla's eyes.
Halani wouldn't
So
do
much
that.
for the gold rings.
Yeah, just.
Ella gives him this God, like hands on the hips, like really kind of look, but also just like I'm partially not surprised, but also a little surprised.
I don't know how to process my emotions right now. Everything is telling me to do jokes and pranks. I don't know why.
You've been around Evern too much.
Yeah, I was about to say, Everett's rubbing off on you.
Oh, do it to Guck.
No, wait, okay. You know what? This was a terrible idea. Now that
I'll
you
go fetch him
opened
now.
my eyes. No.
Tomenden?
I mean, Tommen would be funny.
That'd be a little funny.
Oh god, even Ayla rips on Tommen.
Shall I go fetch him?
We'll do it on Tommen.
Tommen, the punching bag of the group.
As Una disappears out the door, Ayla kind of glances to the side of her eye at Esteban. It's just like, are we bad people for this?
It's funny.
It's Tommen. It's okay.
Look, I need to process things, okay? This is the only way I'm processing. I will get a laugh. It'll be funny. We'll say, haha. But she's alive and he won't be upset because, he was a little upset that you were gone.
Wait, are they leaving? Are they leaving the room?
No, not yet.
Okay.
It's like-
We're gonna play a prank on Tommen. So Ayla will give a nod of her head and just say like, well, if it will make you laugh, and she'll climb back up onto the bed.
At least with Tommen, we're guaranteed Ayla's not going to get hurt.
I hope he attacks her and I hope he crits.
Knocks her the fuck, breaks her nose. Oh god!
So what's the plan for the prank?
I'm gonna put it back in the case. And then close it after and say, alright, all you need to do is just wake up suddenly. Give him a little fright.
Let's do it to Tommen. Fuck.
She just gives like a "what am I doing?" shake of her head.
I'd like to think this is part of Esteban's delirium right now that he's been on with lack of sleep and just the fact that she's suddenly back and he doesn't know what to do with himself.
I'm so happy that he's taking after Everett right now. I'm so proud. Gosh.
So will Unit return with Tommen?
Is Esteban gonna feign sleeping on the couch? Was that part of the plan? Or is he gonna be out of the room?
No, he'll probably be awake.
To help you with this, as the prankster I am, you'd be like, "Yo, Ayla really appreciated you and all, and was like, I'm sure she would want you to see her, and if you have anything to say, that'd be really nice because she was gonna help you. So here, let me lead you over so you can see." You could just do that and just be me.
Let's grab it now.
So a few minutes pass and you hear Unit and Tommen talking. You hear But why do I have to replace the panel right now? And you hear Unit, well, a bird fell on it from the window and cracked it, and it really upset Estevan, and he just needs it fixed. And well, you had the spare glass in your room, so come on, let's go.
I just imagine he took out his window panel.
So the door opens and you see Tommen look in, kind of peeking around to see if Esteban's awake.
Esteban would be kind of like, he'd be sitting up on the couch, looking over. Dolman.
Oh, hello, Mr. Esteban. I'm sorry to bother you so late. Unit fetched me and said that the pane of the case cracked, and I'm here to replace it.
At this time,
He insisted. I didn't even know you were awake.
I woke up because of nightmare. Been trouble getting to sleep. You have to go now.
I mean, I could come back in the morning if you wish.
Just get it over and done with.
Oh, okay. He walks over with the new pane of glass, and he leans over the case and starts to take the glass off.
Ayla will smack her palms against the glass.
You hear... I'm gonna roll something.
He's just gonna scream at the top of his lungs. This is gonna be fantastic.
You hear the most shrillest shriek come from the man, and he jumps back, and he holds his hands up in a defensive posture, and one of his legs comes up in a defensive posture, and you could swear his hairs stand on end. Honestly, you think it was a woman screaming. Anybody else who heard that would have thought it was a woman screaming.
Ayla will open her eyes and look over at him. Hi, Tommen.
He's just hyperventilating right now.
I would say within half a minute of this happening, you just hear footsteps being flung down the stairs as you see Jubei, Jesus fuck, diving through the door as he is hyper aware of danger in the castle right now, and you just see him barely just about buck naked. All he's got is the little Japanese diaper on. And he's sword and shield as he bursts in.
As you burst in, Tommen screams again at the loud noise.
What is going on? We're under attack!
Go down.
Everyone would teleport in as well. What's going on? Is everything okay?
No, it's fine.
Ayla will quietly remove the glass.
Jubei's got a high passive and see Ayla and just drops the weapons and goes, Ayla?
Hello.
Before she even gets a word out, he just runs up and puts her in a bear hug.
She'll hug in return, lightly patting his back.
You're alive. By the gods.
Sort of. I'm sorry for everything, Jubei.
Oh,
For worrying you.
I am the one who has to apologize to you. I'm so sorry I wasn't there.
Oh, no. You don't need to blame yourself, Jubei. It's not your fault.
He kind of...
Also, it is very nice seeing you again. But, where are your clothes?
At that, Jubei kind of stops hugging her, looks blankly, lets go, goes,
Yes, I see. A bit of a danger sense coming in.
looks down at it.
Esteban, do you mind if I borrow your blanket?
Sure.
Thank you. He just wraps a toga style around himself.
Ayla gives a sheepish look. It really is good to see you again, and, You said everyone also came in, right?
Everyone has teleported in like the second she heard the scream and is just staring at this.
She'll also look towards Everin with a apologetic smile and just says, it's good to see you again too, Everin.
Doesn't say anything and just stares.
Looks to Esteban and Jube and then looks towards Everin again, kind of holds open arms in offering.
I want to roll a will save.
What's that?
I want to roll a will save. Everyone will just take a seat, like, to the nearest thing, and just continue the stare. Because I don't even know how to compute this right now. Everyone is just, like, staring. Probably, like,
It's probably a bit much for her to process at the moment, Ayla.
I understand. I'm so sorry for worrying everyone. Truly.
It is okay. The fact that you are here is more than I could have ever hoped for. He says, I've missed you a lot, my friend.
Thank you. I've missed you too, Jupe. And you, Esteban. And you, Efren. And looks down at, looks over at the frozen Tommen and Unit and gives them an apologetic smile as well. It's just like, you both as well.
You hear clanking down the hall. And then a trip as like a Satoshi like slams to the ground and slides across the floor. What is happening? I heard a scream.
Is Satoshi trying to put his armor on or something? Is that what happened? Jesus. Junpei looks over at Satoshi and goes,
Satoshi, if this was an emergency, you do realize you don't need to have your armor on, right?
It doesn't hurt to be prepared.
I suppose
It
not.
an awkward little wave.
Satoshi looks. Satoshi squints. Wait a minute. Is this some sort of illusion?
It is not Satoshi.
Could be.
Squints over at Esteban.
Junpei looks over at Esteban and just kind of got like a really look on his face.
He just gives a cheeky smile back.
Satoshi walks over and like pokes Ayla on the forehead.
Hello?
She is real. He like
She'll
looks
do
at the others
same.
when he says that.
She'll do the same with opening her arms and offering.
And then he looks back at Ayla. She is real, and then gives her a hug.
She'll hug him in return. It is really good to see everyone again.
It's about this time you hear other footsteps approaching. As you hear what is going on so late at night? Can't a necromancer get a good night's sleep anymore? As he comes up.
I see I've franked myself. Everyone is now gathering in my room.
As you see Victor walk into the room wearing his skull pajamas and little nightcap, Ebenezer Scrooge style, as he does when he sleeps. He goes, "What's going on? What's the big deal here? Yeah, you act like the dead are walking again. Oh, hi, Ayla. But in any case, what? Wait a minute." glance.
You're not too far off.
He kind of looks her up and down and just kind of with a little scuff on his face goes, "Well, what took you so long?"
Uh, a lot of things going on.
Arms crossed, taps his foot. Well, you had to show very sick, young lady. When you go out for these long nights, you are supposed to call and let people know.
Why are you talking like I'm a child?
He says he's got a smile on his face. He goes up and goes, "It's good to see you, Ayla. I'm glad to see that whatever your business was there, she's complete, yeah? Or at least for the time being."
Well, actually, that wasn't really much of a business. I really was, I'm choking.
I really
during,
was choking.
during this time, Cass would just kind of walk because she doesn't sleep. Just looks over, sees Ayla, waves, and just kind of just keeps walking.
Of course, doesn't care. Oh, you're alive. Well, interesting. Keeps walking.
Ah,
Victor, what a woman!
I really was, gone.
Yeah, well, the soul goes up to the heavens when they die, so I assume you was there.
Sorry. I'm dying on my end.
Need to go get a
Yeah.
glass of water, Nikki?
Yeah, I was drinking water. It's only helping a little.
Mm.
There's a small smile though at everyone. I'm glad to be back though. And I'll be making sure that nothing like that happens again.
The sound of like heavy footsteps, metal clanking against the ground. Ayla's returned. Is she rebooted?
Yeah, you could say that.
Hello, Cinder.
Hello, Ayla. You have been missed by everyone.
Well, most people. Gok apparently didn't seem to care very much.
That's not very surprising.
But in any case, it is good to see you are back, yeah. Don't suppose you have anything to tell us about this revelation of a sudden reincarnation? I think I got the amount right.
I don't know the specifics of what happened. I just know I couldn't come back right away. And I don't believe something like that can happen again. So after this, there won't be any further coming back.
Well, then we have to be extra sure that nothing like this happens again. Simple as that.
She nods her head. Well, at the very least, during that time, I wasn't just lounging about. I was working in a way, I guess. So, for myself and for everyone, I'll be stronger. Okay?
Victor, Jubei will put a hand on Ayla's shoulder, go,
You are plenty strong already, Ayla. Don't worry. But we are stronger together, yes?
Her gaze kind of momentarily drifts over to Esteban and lingers for a bit before looking back over at Jubei, and she gives a small nod and smile. Yes.
Well,
And Jubei turns around to everybody.
I think this is cause for celebration!
Huh?
Not in my room.
I don't mean it like exactly here, but Everin, you've been running the city for a while.
I mean, yes, but I have a quick question to Ayla, real quick.
Yeah.
Do you remember what I said to you?
So, refreshing my memory before the text, did she say anything on the day that she passed?
It was the day. It wasn't the day that she. Actually, it was the first day.
It would have been the night, yeah.
It would have been that night.
I think
Then
it
yes,
was- Yeah.
she would have heard it.
Okay. Kind of, gives a little scratch of her cheek, kind of looking off to the side, then back at her again, and gives a small nod.
Everyone
Everin-
dies of embarrassment right there.
Evan would slowly get up and walk out the room.
Oh, no, Everin, wait. I,
He keeps walking. I'm sorry.
Yeah, dies of embarrassment. I recalled it.
What was that about, Ayla?
That was weird.
Oh god, you didn't say something when you were, Yes. For that matter, I don't suppose you heard what we all were saying about you.
It would have only been on the initial day.
With them in the room or not in the room? That's the question there.
in the room, right?
Nope, it could have been anywhere during the first day.
Mm.
So, Jubei's death ceremony. Okay.
Yeah. But anything after that, she has no knowledge of.
Because that was first day.
Sorry, can you repeat that again? So she heard who's?
You heard everything everybody said, no matter where they were within the first day. So,
Yeah, and so who said stuff again?
Jubei did. Everin did. I don't know if anybody else typed anything up.
Was Davia's stuff in the first?
Oh, yeah, I guess this question.
Oh!
Was Davia's shit on the first day with Ayla? That's a good question. Or did he give her a day?
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
I think Davi would have gave him a day.
Maybe. It's hard to know with Davia.
It's hard to know. Yeah.
I'd have to double check that, but okay. So Jubei had asked that question?
Yeah.
She nods her head at him.
At least what was said on the first day.
I see.
Kinda looks around like got like a similar face that Everett had for a second. Yeah, but shakes it out of his head and goes,
Well, that is a... different thing I did not know about.
Right. Will Everin be alright? Should I don't know if this is one of the moments where I should, follow her to talk to her like I would normally do, or if this is one of those social moments where I should stay here.
Maybe we should go together as a group, or maybe alone.
look who you're asking.
Maybe we should go as a...
Like the other awkward. I love how Everett's like, what should I do? It's like Jubei is like the last person to know what to do in a social situation.
I'm gonna.
Like, the blind leading the blind. Go.
Oh, because she's fucking good. I think she might be just trying to process. Maybe give her a bit, and she might come to you. And if not, I'll see you a little later.
I just don't want her to feel embarrassed over things she said.
I'm sure she'll be fine.
All right.
Looks to Jubei.
What's this celebration? Huh?
He kind of goes back into her now with the blanket. He goes up and goes up to her and hugs her again and goes,
Well, we have to celebrate you coming back to us. I think a feast is in order.
Right now?
I mean, in the morning, obviously.
Okay, that's just double checking.
I mean, but a day of celebration is definitely in order for everyone. I'm sure the town will be very thankful you are back, Ayla.
Oh, I mean, I don't.
She starts getting very flushed on the face now, looking down.
I mean, I don't know if it's just.
of course we has the big party, huh? Occasionally it's the kiddies. The kiddies love you. For whatever reason, I can never really understood it myself, but you know they do.
The flush immediately drops to just this squint at him.
He's got that big shit grin on his face. Victor knows how to push buttons. Oh, I see you feeling better already.
I don't know if that's what I would call it.
Well, in any case, I think Jubei's right. Big party tomorrow. I get the Skellingtons working on it right away.
Oh, okay. I've never been to a party before, really. Well, one for me at least. Okay. What
Yeah,
should
we
I
can
do?
call it
Other
your
things I should
Riri
do?
birthday party.
You don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything.
Are you sure? Are there not like things I
No.
should say or a way that I
no.
should? Oh,
You just
Oh, yeah, she could give a big speech to the people. I'm sure she loves that.
don't listen to
Color
him.
drains from her face.
Don't listen to him.
Victor. Yeah, I know. Get going and get the party gear ready. I'm leaving.
I love Victor. He makes me happy.
Go get some rest.
Jubei looks over.
But in any case, it is late for everyone. And
Yeah, Jubei looks up. Jesus, Nikki, I have to point out the fact that Jubei's like, just in his thought, it's like, it is no wonder he was able to sneak out with Davia asleep next to him, and this didn't wake her up.
Oh, that's. No, just like, everyone's going. I don't care.
Jeez. Oh. But Victor looks, Jubei looks over and goes,
we will celebrate this in the tomorrow night. We will have everything ready to celebrate the return of one of our dearest friends. And don't worry, Ayla. Despite what Victor says, you don't have to do anything. Just enjoy yourself.
Okay. It's hard not to when I'm around everyone.
In any case, don't worry.
and he's going to give her one more hug.
She'll return it.
It is very, very good to see you. And I hope this is not the last time I get to say this.
Of course. Thank you, Jubei.
Well, everyone, we need to.
Jubei looks over at the box. One moment, and he will go over. It's like, Satoshi, could you give me a hand with this?
Oh, yes, sure.
We will take this out for the pair of you. It is probably a bit uncomfortable to sleep in such confinements, but we will let the pair of you alone, and we will see you both in the morning.
Thank you.
Ayla
Good night,
smiles and
everyone.
nods her head.
Satoshi will bow his head and help carry the case out.
By the way, Satoshi, your card piece is on backwards.
Yeah. Well,
It was looking away from these two people who just barged in like that.
Hey, look, Jubei burst in because he thought he was under attack. That's the proper response. To be
I was
fair,
in a rush.
Understood. Good night, everyone.
She'll wait until like everyone has gone out of the room and just kind of rest her hands on the door and give this little sigh. But
Sorry, I have to do one more thing. Just as the door's about to close, though, you just see an arm reach through and a blanket drop on the floor as he continues out.
Oh,
picks it up and holds it out to Esteban with a questioning
You might
look.
need to, you might need to burn that now.
this is yours.
I considering the state you were in and where I left you in the bed, I probably need a new bed anyways. We'll use the bed ball.
Okay.
Is the room-
the bed ball.
Is the room big enough for that?
Should be.
Ayla's room.
Okay, I will. So he's gonna get that set up then.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like a Pokemon ball that he throws out.
Okay, once that's out and up and stuff, she'll kind of turn to him, kind of give like a little sigh, and then kind of like straighten up her back again. It kind of gets very much that familiar look on her face that he's probably seen her give a number of teammates before when she's kind of switching into mothering mode. As she's just like
I'm sorry for this, but will you let me do what I like for a moment?
You're fine.
say that again.
You're fine.
Okay. Sorry for this.
She'll lightly take his hand and guide the way inside, and then very what's
Inside?
the word?
Hmm?
Huh?
What?
What?
Woo.
Woo?
Woo.
Woo. Inside, and very firmly kind of gesture him like to push him down to lay down, get some sleep, and then she'll lay down as well, and just kind of say,
You really do need your rest. So try to get some sleep tonight, okay?
Ayla's big spooning.
She big spooning him?
she's doing that thing that she like the like cradling his head against her chest.
Okay.
Oh, I
think
thought
she
that's what she always did. I just assumed that Ayla would stop.
I appreciate that, Everett.
Hey.
I mean, you should get some rest as well.
Well, I've sort of...
Gotten a lot, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's fair.
You, though, you really need some rest, okay?
Yeah.
And she'll reach down to take one of his hands, kind of interlace their fingers together, and say,
I promise I'll still be here when you wake up. Okay?
Alright. Good night, Ayla.
Good night.
I love you.
Love you too.
she'll kiss the top of his head with a small smile. And she'll remain awake to keep an eye on him.
He falls asleep soundly and pretty quickly.
A month of bad sleep will do that to you.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, with that all said and done, You guys have your feast the next day. I don't know. Would you rather roleplay the feast, or would you rather roleplay Yitternacht and have D&D Christmas?
Why not both?
Yeah.
just nonstop party DMing. I mean, how close are the two away from each other?
I'll go ahead and say they're in the same month. Yitternacht is the night, but it's celebrated throughout the entire month, kind of like Christmas is.
Sure. How about we do like a Hanukkah style, where this is the first day of celebration with Ayla coming back, and we party all the way to Christmas.
Alright, that's fair. Let's take a quick break for like 5 minutes so people can think of what kind of gifts their characters would buy for people, and I need to fill my water up.
How does Yitternacht work?
I mean, it's basically, he said just like Christmas, so...
There's no like special thing to it. It's just Christmas.
Pretty much.
Okay.
What kind of special thing would you be looking for?
No, I was just wondering like how it might function, if it functions differently or not. But if it's just like Christmas, okay. Now we gotta think of gifts that we would get everyone. Yay! Haha.
Yay!
Need
But
to make a list.
I already gave you your gifts.
what?
Wait, you-
Halo back?
You gave us
Yes.
gifts?
Asshole, bitch. Fuck you.
Gave you Ayla back.
Yeah.
Fucking killed her in the first place. What do you mean?
Okay.
You got the gift, you got your gift there. So...
you
Nano
got- yeah,
taketh,
where's mine?
Nano giveth back.
I
What-
mean,
what do you-
I'm just so glad we got the fuck yous out of the way last week, man. It's like I called it. I'm like, just fuck you in advance, because I felt you were doing this shit.
When
In my bones.
when you both said that, I sent Nikki the key gif of him sweating.
I figured, right? It's like, just fuck you.
Me and Nana were just memeing on the side the whole time.
Oh, I figured. I'm like, fuck you, because I figured this was happening. I also was kind of figured Nikki was getting in on it just based off the fact I hadn't mentioned their new character this whole time.
I felt bad though, because it seemed like, especially what Judah told me, it seemed like you were pretty worried. And then Storm as well. I'm sorry. I messaged Nano just like, I don't know. They sound genuinely worried. Should we maybe like let them know
I
ahead
mean,
of time?
Nikki,
And
you
he's like,
didn't
"No."
have to. You didn't have to overdo it's the thing, Nikki.
I didn't. Overdoing would have been crying. I didn't cry at all.
You didn't need to.
Yeah, Nikki, you're basically always muting yourself and going on. We don't know what's happening when you're muting.
I did feel really guilty though, and I asked Nano if we should let you know earlier, and he's just like, "No, this
No,
is."
I'm fine with not
worried.
knowing earlier. I was
Me
just
though.
Huh?
Me though. Like, I guess it doesn't matter. Whatever. I guess. I
I'm
can't.
sorry
I
for
was
worrying.
worried. I tried to pep talk you. I was like, "Yo, I know how hard it is. Are you okay? Like, if you need to talk to me, I'm here." And then I got lied to straight to my face.
I'm
I mean,
sorry.
Nikki lying to your face is pretty normal, to be honest.
What?
That's pretty far for the claws, to be honest.
Damn.
What? I am an honest, genuine person. This is a one blue moon type thing.
Over here, officer. The murder's over here.
Also, while you guys were doing your part and I was waiting to pop in, I did a doodle of Ayla in a towel, so I will put that here.
In a towel.
He like a
That's-
towel.
That's not. That's not gonna make me happy. And no, I don't. I will find a way to get my revenge. You know, it will hurt.
I mean, what happens is the next time they die, we burn the body of the character, and that's just how we take care of it. Make sure there's no double cross. It's like, okay, body's
okay
dead,
with this.
disintegration.
Thank you, I'm glad. I was just
Not-
sketching on the side.
Not gonna lie though, Everin is not talking to Esteban or Ayla until someone forces it.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, like, if she doesn't come forward the next
Yeah,
day,
if-
I will talk
That's
to
the
her.
one I would suggest.
If they try to talk to her, she teleports away in a matter of a second.
I mean, that's what counterspell's for.
I mean, Esteban's not gonna go with her. He's gonna leave Ayla to it because it's a personal conversation they should have.
Well, if Ayla tries anything, immediate teleport from Everin, like, nope. All that. Stop! Why? I just looked at the chat. I'm just mad at you right now. I'm upset.
Looked at
I've
the
been
chat.
betrayed. I looked at the drawing and that was really cute and pretty. And
Girl.
I wrote a heartfelt comment with Everin that
I felt bad.
you better.
To be honest, I figured Nana would have made us earn it at least, though. I was a little surprised it was this easy.
Well, it was a planned thing for months.
Though I figured that, but I still surprised he didn't set it up to be earned us to earn it at all.
What do you mean planned thing?
That means he was planning to kill Nikki this whole time, or kill Ayla this whole time. It was just a matter of when, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I've done that kind of thing.
If it would, he really would only have us earn it if it's like a genuine, like, death that happened.
I think that's not true. It would have just been like what we did with Jubei, where the next mission would have been to bring back Ayla.
Then I would have had to make a new character, and it'd be a whole process.
I'm glad I got caught in the crossfire where you were going to die, but you couldn't have come back. I was just going to fucking die.
Yeah, that part had me worried.
Yeah, I mean, you were one roll away from just death, and there's no way we could have brought you back because we had no way to get back to town in time.
That part had me worried.
That would have been great. Like, oh yeah, Ayla gets to come back. Well, guess what, Ayla? Estefan's dead. It's all your fault.
That would have been rough.
You're lucky the dice liked you.
I mean, I was like, when he was down and then I got fucking tapped, I was like, well, time to go think of a new character idea.
I mean, it's so great. I mean, the other factor was that nobody had healing potions in the party. Like, all the healing potions are in Jubei's goddamn sack.
Regardless, no one can get to me.
Oh, if I had a healing potion, Victor could have made it to you if he dashed over and didn't do the attack, right? He could have avoided the attack and just dashed over, but he had no way of bringing you back, so it was kind of pointless.
I mean, why would the B team have health potions on them is the thing.
Well, that's it, but we didn't prep at all, right? The B team didn't realize this was going to be an issue. He thought it was going to be a cakewalk by the descriptions that were given.
It was going to be a fucking issue.
I know, but that's it. The party thought it'd be a cakewalk. It was very undersold, so...
I will say, though, hearing the characters give their talks, that was nice. Those genuinely made me sad. Rather than the death, those made me sad.
Well, yeah, because the death wasn't real for you, Nikki.
No, that's the thing. Like what the characters were saying, that made me sad. That did.
Oh, I know. Well, again, our characters felt it was real, and I wasn't going to write in the fact that Jubei's like, yeah, she's probably coming back just due to the shenanigans of D&D and story plot, but I'm not going to play that way.
Honestly, though, Everin knows what Everin says, and knows that now Ayla knows, and is like, oh no. Everin was about to take that to her grave. And is like, oh no, Ayla, no. This is more than embarrassing for her. This is more of like I regret saying this now because, gosh, it's like embarrassing, like on a different level.
Oh, poor Efren.
Gosh. And when she was just starting to get grown up a bit more, now she's like, I'm sad I grew up a little bit. I should not have said that.
At some point, either Victor or Jubei will have a talk with her about that. Probably Victor. He understands. He's a papa.
About the stuff that she said?
Have a chat with Ayla, right? About the embarrassment thing.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, gifts.
Guess for character, I know it's gonna be a nightmare.
Oh, I'm already planning, and I have like a spreadsheet right now, and I'm ready. I'm ready.
I mean, I still got something planned with Jubei, but it's too early to pull off that plan, so... I'm trying to think what gifts for everybody would be.
Me remembering I should be thinking of the gifts and writing them down so I don't forget.
I don't know what to decipher. Everyone barely knows Cipher.
I mean, that's the thing. If your characters is like, if they don't know, then they wouldn't get something, right?
Everyone's Everett. She's gonna get everyone something.
Cinder, she's gonna get no one anything. She
I
doesn't
know.
understand the concept of Christmas.
The true meaning of Christmas. And Cinder's heart grew 3 sizes that day. Because Victor built her a bigger, newer, improved heart. With 4 cylinders. Yeah, Christ, the worst part is I gotta think of 2 gifts for everybody because Victor and Jubei.
I don't have to worry about Cass.
I know, you
Yeah,
don't have to worry about...
I don't have to worry about
Cass doesn't
Cypher.
I know, exactly, but I have to... I'm pretty sure Nikki doesn't have to worry about Davi except for possibly Jubei.
Yeah. And Everin.
She would get anything for Cinder. Though not that Cinder cares. She might be like, well, she's a robot. I don't think she'd care.
She'd
some
probably get her a gag gift.
She'd just give her. She'd just take her necklace again and fucking give it back to her again.
God.
Yeah, I'll just make it up on the fly. I think best on the spot for this kind of crap if I don't have enough time.
God, with Ayla, I gotta get one for everyone. God damn it.
Haha. Yeah, at least you don't gotta get 2 for everyone. I mean, I at least with Victor, I at least got a theme in mind, because it's Victor. We all know what he's getting everybody in one way, shape, or form.
Bones.
It's gotta be necrotic in nature, probably, yeah. Oh, fuck. I just thought of the worst gift he could give Ayla as a prank.
God damn it.
Gotta say though, I did appreciate. I was glad that I had to be super emotional with Jubei, but Victor could just walk in and go, "What took you so long?" and kind of like just play it off, no caring.
I wonder how much of a limit we have for the gifts.
I mean, depends what you mean by limit. I'm probably anything under magic item is fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because most things that aren't magical, usually not going to pay for more than a couple of gold.
Heath.
Yep.
Did you hear my question just now?
What question?
Oh wow, I guess you didn't. I asked, did Victor dress up the skeletons in Yitternacht fashion at all?
There is no way he wouldn't, and you know it. And if there's a Santa Claus version, he definitely has one of the skeletons dressed up as a Santa Claus.
Alright.
You got Jack Skeleton Nightmare Before Christmas meme going right now. I am the Pumpkin King.
The Nightmare Before Yitternacht.
Nightmare Before Yitternacht, yep.
Zhao's gonna give everybody a sweater. An ugly sweater.
You know, honestly enough, the hardest people to shop for are either Halani or Estevan for, like, the non-people close to them.
Also, who?
Just like, I'm trying, like, what the hell would Victor or Jube get Estevan, for example? Given his tastes.
New bed.
What? Can't Presty the bed?
I can't. No, I can't.
Cypher like.
Anything.
Yeah, toys. I mean, she's a kid.
Let me re-ask the question. What do kids like?
I mean, Everett never really got any toys when she was younger.
Clearly, Cypher wants clothes.
I mean,
Sure.
Everett likes clothes. Everett,
Cypher gets a pair of socks.
Yeah.
I mean, Everett would get dresses and jewelry, but that's as much as she'll
Deodorant.
be given.
Don't forget deodorant.
Deodorant? What?
God, I've been given that before. It was weird.
It's the fucking. It's the combo. Socks and deodorant.
It is, actually.
It
And
is.
an avocado. Thanks.
What?
The avocado.
An avocado.
Oh,
Thanks.
What would Victor like?
I mean, Victor's not exactly the type to really worry about what gifts get. Like, he's used to his kids giving him gifts that are, like,
Yeah.
handmade. Like, he's like macaroni picture artwork was always fun with him.
Satoshi has the perfect gift for Victor.
I found these corpses I made. You want them?
Oh yeah, no. With you here, what are the limitations with gifts?
Oh, I guess you guys did not hear anything because I answered that too. I've been back for a while. What the heck?
Hey man, you were dead silent. You were either muted or your mic was unplugged or something.
Oh, okay. Anything under magic items, fine.
Yeah, that's what I gathered.
Does that mean like anything that isn't a magic item?
Basically.
I have to message you for one then.
Dun dun dun. Unless you spend your actual gold, probably is the ruling.
That's fine.
Okay.
Actually, I got one too for you, Nano.
All right.
This would be one Jubei would make on his own. He's been bedridden. He would have had time.
I
But
also have one thing.
It's a simple enchantment. Just gotta get you a PM you here. Just gotta find your. There you are.
That's also fine. Nikki.
There's a second part.
Yeah, that's not a big deal.
Okay, cool.
That's fine, Aries. That's fine, Heath.
Thank you.
Sending you another one.
That's fine, Nikki.
Okay.
The last one works, Storm.
Okay, cool.
You know the funniest thing is Halani's the hardest person to think of something for me.
Well, I gave her
Me
something
too.
easily.
I got something for Alani.
I've got
I don't
everybody
like it.
else, but I can't think of something for Halani. Actually, I know what Jubei would get her, but it's gonna be stupid.
So Nano okayed my A Deck of Many Things to Ragnar. So
Oh my god.
Oh god, that's right. We forgot about our NPCs.
You don't have to get something for the NPCs if you don't want to.
Assume Ayla got something for all the NPCs. I'm just not gonna name every single one of them.
Yeah, pretty much.
what are we getting for Tommen, guys? Come on.
If there is a specific NPC or a few NPCs, that's you can say what you get them.
Yeah.
But if you get something for every NPC, yeah, it's not a.
It'll take forever.
We each get Tommen like his own like one piece of set of armor. So now he has a full set of armor.
But it's all
No, weapon.
mismatched. It's like leather and plate and half plate and scale. And he's like, ah!
Can I give Tommen a dull-bladed mithril sword?
How do you get a dull-bladed mithril sword? Those things are magically sharp.
It's not sharp, this one. It's just made of
You got a
mithril.
Starforge. A Starsmith, he could do
Oh
that.
wait, we haven't asked the Starsmith about the ring.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Can we do that at the moment?
fractal edge.
Yeah, people are still thinking of gifts, so.
Fractal sword.
Yeah, I finished.
I got mine too, so
I don't know.
I'm not gonna do 2 for everybody. I will just make stuff up for Victor as I go because he's Victor. He's easy.
Hmm.
I'm almost done. Sorry.
But yeah,
It's
we got
just-
the ring. Yeah, we'll do the ring part. So I guess Ares and or Everin and Jubei will go in to speak to the Starforge, and
So you head to Alistair, who is working on igniting a Starforge at the castle. As you walk into his shop, he looks over and he goes, "Please, on my desk are a pair of specialized goggles. Put them on."
Oh, of course.
and Jubei will put them on.
You guys notice he's got the same goggles on?
Everin will too.
He turns to continue his work and goes, "What brings the two of you here,
So there is something very important we wish you to take a look at. We figured with your knowledge of smithing and such items of magic, you may be able to give us some insight on a particular cursed item we discovered a long time ago. Everin?
Everin will show him the ring that is on her finger.
He will take a look at the ring a moment. You guys can't really see his facial expression through the his eyes through the goggles and the expression they give. But he kind of clicks his tongue in thought. One moment. He turns around and there's this bright flash of light that suddenly collapses into this spherical ball of darkness, and you guys feel yourselves sucked in, or sucked towards it, before he chants this spell, and it ignites again, and then it's this big ball of bright light.
It's most impressive. May I inquire what that is?
Ah. It is a portal of sorts. A portal to the sun. I've taken a small portion of it and will harness it in order to craft various gear. Moving forward, I've the feeling that each of your companions will need something from my forge.
That is most likely to be true.
In regards to the ring, what does it do exactly?
Well, whenever the one who gave it to me tells me to do something, he can make it so that it would hurt a lot and make me feel super tired if I didn't listen to him.
Is that so?
Yeah?
Anything else?
I just give him. I can't remove it.
Have you tried removing the finger?
I don't want to.
I mean, we could sew it back on, Everin. It's a very simple procedure.
I-
Or you could sew on a different finger, he says. He's not even looking at the two of you. He's putting some metal to the side for the moment.
Can it even be removed with a finger? I don't think it's possible because, can you check before we do that? And it might hurt me a lot.
I think the experiment here is, Everin, is I doubt if it would be if this thing was as simple as removing your finger, it probably wouldn't be that useful of a device, honestly. But we could attempt to see it if you are willing to remove it and then reattach afterwards with Victor and Ayla's assistance.
Do we have to do this right now?
Well, I mean, we could wait for the morning.
What? Why not?
But failing that working, Master Starsmith, would it be possible if you would be able to help figure a way to remove said ring, or perhaps create a item that would suppress the effects of the ring, so it could not be used against her.
I will review my notes. Before you go to remove the finger, let me know. I wish to be there to watch.
Of course.
Hey, amazing! Perfect! Let's do it tomorrow! Why not? Get this over with! Yay!
We could do it now if you wish. I have a very sharp blade in my cupboard.
If the others are busy, you know, I don't want to be a bother.
I assure you, you won't feel a thing.
Yeah, but I want to make sure the others are here at the very least, you know, just in case something goes wrong.
You have the sending spell, don't you?
No.
I mean, I do.
I'll be here. I'll just relax and, you know, I'll be here. If you need me.
Junpei looks over. It's okay, Evelyn. Don't need to worry about it till the morning. But I mean, you would literally almost turn yourself into a demon to help save Satoshi. You'd think this would not be such an issue.
I like how I look, okay?
Are you so vain that you won't sacrifice a finger to remove this cursed object?
I am willing, but I have every right to complain, okay?
Well, I can't really fault that logic.
Curious.
Well,
We should do it now. Let's just get it over with.
sure. Junpei takes out his sword.
No, Master Jubei, allow me, please. He walks over to his cupboard and he pulls out this little knife and he begins to chant a spell. And the knife glows red hot. Please hold her hand.
Very well.
Palm flat, fingers out wide.
You like talk to the others first, like get like Victor or Ayla here, or you know.
I thought you wanted to do it now, Evelyn.
Can't we get the others first, and then we can do it when they come here, or at least tell them.
I mean, I don't know why that would change anything.
I don't know. I feel like I might need a second opinion or a third opinion.
You just want Ayla here to prevent you from doing this, don't you?
Fine, do it.
Are you prepared for the procedure, Miss Evern?
No, but yes.
If it helps, you may close your eyes.
She closes her eyes.
Mr. Jubei, please, if you would.
He'll grip her arm.
And you watch Alistair as he brings the knife down onto the finger. Jubei, you also notice that he has a frozen treat in the other hand. And as he cuts, the knife doesn't cut the finger, it cuts the ring off. All done, he says, offering Evern the popsicle.
She looks at her finger. Is it still there?
Yeah, and the ring's gone.
I take the popsicle and I just. Is it a good popsicle?
Yeah, it's a good popsicle. He looks at the cut ring and he goes, child's play. And just tosses it into the Starforge.
That is very appreciated. This is a great blow against our enemy and will no doubt help us in our pursuits.
Do I feel weird at all? Like this? Did I just like sign a death contract on my store or something?
No?
I feel like this is a lot easier than it should have been.
I mean, we do have a Starforge Smith here. These guys are like legendary god forgers. If anyone could have removed it simply, it was him.
But could you tell us more about what that was?
Oh, what was?
The ring.
Oh. Well, if you were that curious, it was enchanted with, enchantment magic. As well as abjuration to lock it onto your finger. The knife simply removed the abjuration spell, allowing me to cut the ring off. After that, the enchantment magic woven into it was really nothing to even worry about. As far as the pain goes, well, that was a little necromancy. You see, from what I gather, it was attacking your innards directly.
Oh,
While the enchantment was very crude and childlike, and no, I say childlike, it was as if an amateur enchanted it. It was quite the what's the word? Creative. Quite the creative enchantment overall, but at the end of the day, it was nothing.
will they know that it's gone now?
Oh, most certainly. There was a little divination woven into there, but I wouldn't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
What is the matter, Evelyn?
He knows that that thing was removed, and he might not be happy about that.
I mean, we figured that would be the case for removing it, Evelyn. And the fact of the matter is, though, now that it's removed, he's lost a lot of grip over you.
I need to tell my dad to get as far away from as possible now.
Well, Victor can send a message immediately if you so wish.
Let's go talk to Victor, because I want him to be as far away from anyone he can use against me as possible.
Very well.
And we'll head over to Victor, and when they find Victor, Victor's dressing up his skeletons in Santa Claus outfits. And elves with little jingly shoes. Especially.
Hi, Victor.
Oh yeah, hello! Yeah, what is it, you look so worried.
I got the ring off.
Oh, that's wonderful news!
Yeah, I thought my finger was going to get cut off, but apparently I'm fine.
Oh, well, even if he did, I could have reattached it. Lickety-splickety.
Thank you, but could you send a message to my dad to tell him to leave immediately and to not deal with Esteban? I mean, not Esteban, Gaston. They're both pompous, and I don't like them, so, you know.
Wow.
Wow. Esteban sneezes.
Gaston sneezes.
He goes out and goes, this is Ayla's father. Get out of town. Everin removed the ring and is... What's the frickin' word? And is worried Gaston is going to get you. I have more message sending. Reply.
Oh god, what would he say to this?
He's a very interesting man.
He is, that's why I'm thinking of what he would actually respond with.
I'm sorry I made him a difficult NPC.
Sorry, what was that, Nano?
I'm thinking of what he's gonna respond with.
Oh, okay, yeah, take your time.
Yeah, he's probably one of the weirdest NPCs I've known about. I love him though.
Okay, I got all my gifts.
Really, just now?
Yes.
I had to roll on it. Victor would receive a notice. Well, tell my daughter that's wonderful news, that she got that accursed thing off her finger. Though I will not be leaving, I am close to finding something.
Okay, I will tell her and keep in touch every other day to make sure you is fine. Yeah? Okay, love you. Bye-bye.
Love you? Does Victor tell me that?
Yes, he tells you what he said.
Everyone looks kind of mad right now.
But your papa knows what he's doing, don't worry.
No, you don't know him like I know him. He'll do it.
Look.
Sorry.
I will contact him every day and make sure he is okay, okay?
If he gets taken by Gaston, I don't know what I'd do.
Well, I'll tell you what we do. We go back in here, we go kill Gaston, and we fill your papa, yeah?
But we have so many. Wait, what are we doing next?
Nothing. Literally nothing. We hash a party, that's all. Yeah, we don't have anything next day here. We took care of Jubei's curse. That was the only thing on the to-do list.
Okay, fine. Okay, I'm just worried. Okay, fine. Everything's fine. Everything's okay.
You rushed up, yeah? We got the big party to worry about. It's the time of year for giving, yeah? Well, don't worry. One papa to another. It's just a good thing. He's just making sure he's taking his daughter safe, yeah?
Thank you. She gives him a hug.
Gives her a hug back. Don't worry. He'll be fine, yeah? I'll make sure of it.
Thank you. Let's go back, Jubei.
Indeed.
Anyways, I guess that's the scene, Nano. Unless Ares has something else they want to do.
I didn't want to go shopping, but I can wait for that later.
For like actual items,
Yeah.
just send me a list. I'll send you the prices later.
Okay.
Cause I gotta do the same for Storm.
Mhm.
Oh, should we send you our list?
Of like
For-
for like magic item shopping, Nikki.
Yeah, not for the Christmas stuff, for like actual like item upgrades and whatnot.
Let's get this party started.
So for the sake of brevity, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll up the feast RP and the gift giving RP into one scene.
Yeah, sounds good.
Very good.
Since I think everybody kind of has an idea of what they gather. So, give me just a minute to do one thing. I just saw the pranked gift Storm.
What?
I said I just saw the
Oh.
pranked gifts. He's got a sense of humor at the expense of others.
He's trying to be more like Everin each day. I'm proud, but yet worried. He's taken in so much like it.
This whole party is starting to bleed off on each other. Is what's happening.
That's true.
It was a slight moment of delirium.
Mm-hmm,
I mean, the pranked was when the fucking they were gonna cut your finger off, but they were pranking you.
You got pranked.
Gosh.
Oh
You got
god.
stick bugged.
Got shackled.
Shackled.
So by putting the two together, are they like happening on the same day, or what do you mean?
Yeah, the same day.
Okay.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
How long after Ayla woke up is this happening?
I mean, everybody knows that Yetternacht was coming, so they could have prepared during the month
Yeah,
prior.
but also preparing something for Ayla when she's dead.
I mean, with the Yitternock info, we probably just would have done the celebration on Yitternock for double celebration for Ayla.
Yeah.
Like, there would have
Yeah.
been a simple feast the night of the night, but then we do a big thing on Yitternock.
So it'd be like
Yeah, so... No, it'd be like 20 days.
Oh, 20 days? Okay.
Yeah.
Lots of time to prep.
Alright.
Nano playing the Christmas music.
Right.
It's required. It's literally in the contract. That Christmas
Wait, does
music
this mean-
has...
Does this mean Mila's gonna be around here during this time?
Yeah, it does.
Ugh.
Oh god.
Wait, is Jonathan staying?
If Cass would have asked, he might. Oh god.
Oh, Jonathan's gonna see Mila, maybe.
Oh God.
Oh
What?
no!
It ain't a Yitter knocked without a little drama.
Oh,
Yeah, I want
God.
Jonathan to stay. Keep him here. I want to see him rip into her. Do it.
All right.
Nothing
So-
like Yitternok drunken family fights.
Hey.
Yeah, my other group had their Yitter knocked, and one of the characters brought their character's boyfriend there, and they were all shit-faced drunk and embarrassed the hell out of the player character. It was pretty funny.
That's great.
So yeah, it's not a Yitter knocked without some kind of drama, I guess. Anyway, the town itself is having like small family gatherings and festivals. There's many magical lights put up on the trees, and everything's very festive. Inside the main dining hall, you have all the party members and a couple of choice NPCs. I assume people like Satoshi and Ragnar would be there. I don't know if he'd let Tom in there, but he would try
Tommen's invited.
he would try to sneak his way in.
Yeah, the Minotaur kids would be there with Victor, all dressed up in their Christmas sweaters.
Damn Minotaur kids. Keep forgetting about them.
I love them.
He did Boris Fernando and oh god, what did I call the third one? Like, it's in Victor's sheet. I'd have to look it up. It's been forever since we've mentioned him by name.
So there's a very well-cooked spread put on the table, all kinds of food, fish, ham, turkey, even some like steak.
Where are the vegetarian options?
Oh, that's right,
I was,
Nick.
I was about to get there. Then there's obviously, there's a whole plate of broccoli, potatoes, corn, stuffing, all the Christmas food that you would normally have and or see. The desserts later.
Huh.
But the food is very well prepared. It's probably some of the best food you guys have had in a long time.
Ayla is sparkly-eyed over all these decorations.
And in the corner of the room is the big Yitter-knocked tree with all the little gifts under it. And for whatever reason, Ragnar, Tommen, and Satoshi decided it would be a good idea to see who could wear the ugliest sweater.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Who was winning?
Satoshi is.
What is it
What's he wearing?
like?
It's honestly, it is an assault on the eyes. He's got like a traditional Nipponese animal on the front of it, but it's like very badly stitched. And he's got two of these like little Presti lights on there that light up the eyes. The animal is like a dark brown, and then the sweater colors itself are like a hunter orange and mint green alternating.
Ew.
Ew.
Pretty ugly sweater.
But yeah, there's the scene set up, so have at it.
So I don't know who wants to start.
You can go from top to bottom.
That's
I like
all
this
kind
order.
of like raise a a glass, kind of like clang it, make a sound with it with like a teaspoon. What?
Oh, get the attention of the room.
Yeah. It's been quite a couple of months getting to know all of you. Been through quite a lot together, and just want to say that it's good to be here, having a feast in company of friends, family, people we care about. Celebrate what we've done together and the future ahead. Looks up towards Ayla. To also celebrate that we have one of our dearest friends back with us. Which, quite honestly, would probably be one of the greatest gifts I've received.
It's a shy smile at that. And she'll kind of look around at everyone as well with that comment having been said and kind of say,
This is my first ever time celebrating a holiday like this. I look forward to this opportunity, and thank you for wanting to celebrate on a day like this. And I'm not great at talking, and I'm realizing the more nervous that I get, the more I'm just sort of saying what's on my mind, and I probably shouldn't be doing that. And I would really like someone to interrupt me right now if that is possible.
Alright. Is there anyone who would like to start with handing out gifts?
Boo, you suck, Esteban.
Oh,
Alright, Everin, you can hand out your gift.
Evan just stays in her seat.
has everyone been avoiding them for the past 20 days?
Yes. That's the first word she said to him.
I mean, Esteban probably would have tried to talk to her.
Nope.
She would have counterspelled her attempts to teleport, and he would do it every time.
I have 33 points, which means no matter what, I still get out no matter what happens.
You're correct.
But now she's stuck here.
Well, I'm glad that Esteban, you suck has been the first words you've said to me after, number of days after avoiding me. I'm glad you're really holding up the Yidonok spirit there, Everin.
He will hand you and Ayla a gift and then walk back silently.
Open
Ish.
hands.
Esteban's gift is a King of Diamonds, a card with his image on it. It is professionally made, and actually looks really good. And
Open hers too.
Ayla is a. I don't think Ayla ever knows this. I don't think Ayla knows this tea, but it is a flower tea. It is literally a bud of a flower that you can put into hot water, and it will bloom, and it will become tea.
Will she know what this is?
I'm gonna write a note just in case.
Okay.
No.
Okay, she'll read the little note, give Everin a small smile, and say,
thank you, Everin. And if you would let me, I would like to give you a gift too.
Everin would nod at that and accept it.
It's a nice little blue gift box.
Everin will open it.
Esteban will hand his to hers as well.
Inside is a beautiful silk dress, blue in color, like the ocean, with a little note on it that says that it is waterproof.
Everyone already loves it, but she doesn't say anything. But you can already tell that she's in love with it already. Thank you. I will open up Esteban's cautiously.
The bomb.
Glitter bomb.
Inside is a finely crafted silver bracelet. And on the little bracelet itself, there's a small little charm, and it's kind of like this little well-crafted charm of a cute little bat. That there is a well, if you can get others to craft charms for you as well, you can have a bit of everyone on your wrist, I suppose.
Is this a
Remind me of
friendship
that.
bracelet?
It is something like that. He got her a Pandora bracelet.
Aw. She says thank you, but doesn't look at him in the eye. And she will sit back down as she does not want to keep going next.
Yeah, very well. I suppose I could go next then.
Jubei looks about. I don't even know who to hand a gift off to first. He'll,
Tommen looks anxiously like, huh? Me? Anything for me?
Question is, do I want to go something nice or do I want to go stupid first? That's the only question I have, because it's Jubei. He's all over the map depending on who he's getting a gift for.
Roll a D how many people you have.
Fair enough. That's a good way to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Stop making all your rules private, by the way. I hate it.
Who, Nano?
You.
Oh, I didn't realize mine were private on the moment.
I want to see the rolls.
I have barely rolled today. I think the only rolls I did were for Jubei's Arcanas.
I know, I don't appreciate it, so stop it.
Hey, 1 second. So, slash R 1d7. 2. Okay, 2 would be... Everin!
Oh, okay.
Jubei kind of goes over to Everin and goes,
I did get something for you, Everin. But at least I hope I got you something you would appreciate. After what
kind of rubs the back of his...
I got you a little something to replace the one that you lost, but would have more meaning. I'm really bad at these.
Almost like my finger,
Nobody understands that joke.
What? No one understands the context.
Ayla pipes up, what?
Nothing to worry about.
Oh,
but
it is something to worry about. You want to bring this up now?
I thought you might appreciate this to replace the cursed ring, something that would be more for the group. And
He opens up a little box with a blue cobalt ring with a lightning bolt on it.
Aw.
I figured this would be nice to replace the one you had lost with far more pleasant meaning to it.
Your word on the finger that she had the ring on.
Yeah.
Actually, that you do mention it, I do have a gift for you and Davia. Like they're matching.
Oh,
Oh.
Was that a flag from Jubei? You're like worried.
With Everin, matching presents? Yeah, he's a little worried.
She will. They look about like the same, but it's blue and red, and she will hand it to both of you.
Davi will open hers.
Jubei will likewise.
They are both Nipponese hairpins. They can also be used as functioning daggers as well. Davia has a lapis lazuli, and Jubei has a ruby encrusted in both of them.
Yeah, these are very lovely, and I'm amazed you were able to find these.
This is actually a good gift.
It took a lot of digging, and I thought that you two would appreciate it.
Very much so.
Davia just doesn't say anything, which is Davia's form of approval.
Yeah. If you can't say anything nice, if you can't say anything mean, don't say anything at all. That's
It can be used as a dagger. At least that's what I hope that it could be used as well, in case something happens.
Well, it was whether or not you got me a gift would have determined if I got you one, so she'll reach into her baggie and toss her a bag of coins.
How much?
100 gold pieces.
That is barely any, but okay. I will not say that. I'm actually kind of shocked she gave me money. This is...
Exactly, that's the biggest gift you could have gotten.
Yay!
that's like pulling teeth right there. For what? No, for many, this is a lazy gift. From Davia, this is literally the greatest thing ever.
Exactly. That's 100 teeth pulled. All forever.
It's like a gift card, but not to one certain place.
Who would like to go next then?
I could get my gifts.
She kind of looks over towards the wall that she had propped a whole mountain of gifts against.
I don't know who to start with first.
Are those all the... You got... That's a lot of gifts, Ayla.
I mean, I was told that this is a holiday to give gifts to everyone you care about, and there's a lot of people here, so,
She literally got a gift for everybody in the city.
Yes. Yes.
It's great that you care so much about everyone, Ayla.
Is it too much? I'm realizing looking at everyone else's gifts, it might be too much.
Oh, no, I mean... The gifts for the people was always a thing I was planning for everyone as well. I just figured we would do that when the people are outside versus our own private thing. But very good.
Oh!
Good initiative.
Oh, in that case, you see her kind of like push a part of the pile off the large chunk of the pile to the side. I'll take care of that later then. For now, oh gosh, I still don't know who to start with.
Tommen looks eagerly. Oh, me?
Oh, Tommen! Yeah, of course.
Oh, what?
Here.
Me?
Yeah, here.
He takes the gift and looks over the moon that he got something.
It is a dull-edged mithril sword.
Whoa! Why is it dull?
You would hurt yourself.
Okay, look, I'm not the one who tripped putting armor on, he says, looking over at Satoshi, who, like, jumps at him and he, like, jumps. Just kidding, gosh, it's just a joke. Relax.
Think of it this way. Once you are capable, you can have the edges of it sharpened.
Well, thank you all the same.
I love how he's like one of the few survivors of like a deadly encounter, yet we treat him like trash.
Well, what if he likes it though?
Someone's gonna lean over towards Ayla. So are you saying that I probably shouldn't give him an actual blade for his present?
Oh, Esteban, no.
It's like a parent's going, "You got the kid a what?"
Esteban, he's a child.
He's a child.
He's older than Everin.
He's a child.
He's like in his 20s. I think he's older than Jubei.
Ayla doesn't see it that way.
Here, why don't you tell him that, it's a gift for the future?
Your gift's over. I'll go grab it. And he kind of grabs the long blade. But it's a short sword, kind of iron made.
Oh, sweet. Dual wield.
Esteban.
This one's for when after you've done more training. That one is sharp, by the way.
Oh.
Just imagine
Okay.
he cuts himself and he's all sucking on his finger.
Now, Tommen, if we see you playing with that sword, we're going to have to take both of them away.
We're gonna have to take
Meanwhile, I imagine like the Minotaur children have like little battle axes and start chasing each other.
The Minotaur children allowed battle axes, Tom.
Yeah, I know he's got like the children. Victor gave the Minotaur kids like skull encrusted battle axes for combat for
Roman's not allowed to use Trow to destroy everyone's able to use the power of the gods.
It's not allowed to use toothpicks. Sure.
Right, I'll leave my sword sheathed. Understood.
Very good.
Well, if the Tommen has been rightfully chastised, who would like to go next?
Cass raises her hand.
Oh, Cass, you have something.
Well, yes, I'd have to give all my stuff out of the way first. This is kind of boring and I'm kind of tired.
Oh, of course. That is what you'd like to do.
She goes over to Cypher and hands her another phoenix little statue, but it has everlasting flames on the feathers because of I think it's the one spell that she has. So it looks
Her
pretty
eyes light up, the biggest you've ever seen them light up.
cool. They will not hurt you if you touch them as well. They are.
Oh, she was not worried about that. She probably just would have touched it immediately.
Seeing that Cass would just state that. Good. She looks over to Victor next.
Oh!
And she hands him a box. Not really, it's just a box. Nothing
It's a
special.
Victor looks at the box and opens it.
What comes out is you hear like a coo, and it's a flying mechanical bird that perches on your shoulder.
Oh, she's amazing. Oh, I do have something for you too. Once a moment. And he reaches into his pouch and pulls out another little box
It's a ring.
and hands it to her. This is for you, yeah?
I open it.
You see what looks to be a really nice, masterfully made gold watch, but you see on the things it's got little chime sections to remind her when to eat. Because he knows her well enough at this point. Figures this would help you keep your schedule straight, yeah?
Can I turn it off?
Well, yeah?
Okay.
So much for that.
Thank you, though. But that is what you would call a companion to Igor.
Oh, I feel sure they will get along famously, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I just imagine Igor's glaring at it. You know, if a skull bird could glare.
The bird coos happily. It's actually very sweet.
Igor's jealous. Igor's been Victor since Igor's 239 years old. Like that was his pet. That was his first pet he resurrected as his necromancer ability.
Next, she actually looks over to Ayla and Esteban and walks over to them. She gives a big box to Esteban and a smaller box to Ayla. Esteban, open your first.
Alright, we'll open his first.
While you're trying to open it, it takes a little bit, and Ayla's allowed to open hers.
Ayla will open hers.
Esteban sees that he has a letter in it with nothing else inside.
It opens the letter.
Let me read it out loud to you. You're welcome. Look at what Ayla's present is. And Ayla's present. Ayla's present is I'll just post it in general chat. Oh, in session channel. This is what it is.
Oh my god!
Oh my lord.
They had a collar with a leash.
Ayla is very confused for a moment by the collar and leash, but then she sees what's underneath it and immediately smacks the lid back on for the box. She's
without even listening to the response, this cat just walks out.
Someone just pinches the bridge of his nose.
Who would like to go next?
Ayla shoots him and thank you,
Jubei saw it. He was looking over the shoulder, curious to see what that was about. He's like, "Oh fuck! Who would like to be next?"
Well, I guess I'm adding that to her inventory.
Jubei, you would know what that would be instantly, wouldn't you?
How about yes?
Satoshi. What?
I say, Heloni, I have a gift for you. Yes, let's help me change the subject.
I love both my characters so much. I'm so sorry. Cass would do it just in mic drop everyone.
Oh, that was great. I love it.
And here comes
one of them is a dog.
I don't. It was just like red face in her hands, just muttering to herself, like, "I still don't understand what the color's for, the leash is for. Why is that there?"
Don't think about it, please. Don't think about it.
like that's a message. Like Jubei's just pointing at or speaking to her. Don't think about the daylight. Just don't think about it.
Does that make you know?
Don't think about it.
I'm so happy. I was like, would Cass do this? Cass would do this.
Yeah. Jubei, here comes the crappy gifts because this is, like I say, with Jubei, it's a 50-50 shot whether what he does, but he hands a Lottie air gift.
I have one more quick question. What is Victor's reaction to that?
He's got the biggest shit-eating grin on his face ever. That was his true gift.
Yeah. That's why she went from Victor to him immediately. I'm too busy laughing now.
Jubei goes,
Here you go, Heloni. To be honest, I wasn't certain what to get you, so I got you. Well, we consider this a traditional gift in our training temple.
and he hands her a small box.
1 second, my dog's barking.
Oh, no worries.
Oh, that was a loud boy. That was a loud boy.
He's a loud boy-o.
Gosh. I bet you Victor's love just increased 3 times that day.
Oh yeah, that was amazing. He's like, what? Again, it's that Vata woman.
I love Kaz. I love Kaz.
It's fun having those opposite characters to play.
I know, like Everett would
yeah.
never do that because she'd comment about it, but she would never do that. She loves Ayla too much. Cass, though, Cass just wants to get back at Ayla for making her wait that long, as well as Esteban for just being rude.
Fuck did Esteban do?
Yeah, what did Esteban do?
Poor Esteban.
He breathed.
Yeah.
How dare she breathe in front of her?
Alright, so Crystal's back and has a box.
I have a box.
Yeah, Jubei handed you a box. So, it's a traditional Nipponese gift, he said, where that his temple, the people in his temple used to hand each other.
She looks curious and she tries to open the box.
You open the box and all you find is a pair of, like, very finely crafted whetstones for sharpening blades.
She gives a smile. Oh god, I haven't done Halani's voice in so long. Oh god, I'm excited. Thank you, Jubei. These will come in handy. You know, I have 2 blades and daggers. Thank you.
This, I figured you may appreciate them.
As he gives his Nipponese bow. What he knows about Halani? She's a warrior. This is literally what, like, this was like his 8th grade birthday party gift when he was in the freaking temple, was sharpening was whetstones. But that would be his gift. So who's next?
Anyone that would like to go next?
I can go next.
Satoshi goes, actually, I have something for Victor.
Oh!
Yes, one moment. And he walks over and gets this long box. I think you will find my gift rather humorous. And he gets the
Ooh.
box.
Humor bone.
Ooh.
Yeah, Victor walks to the box.
As he opens it, it is a humor bone, but it is a pen.
Ha! Such a good one!
It took me 20 days to think of it.
Well, Satoshi, I suppose one good ton deserves another, yeah?
The ink also will never run out.
Oh, very useful for your note-taking, yeah? Especially since I go through a lot.
Among other things, yes.
Well, I had something for you as well.
Oh, you did?
Yeah! And Victor kind of comes in and he pulls out this strange concoction he hands him. He's like, I saw this when you was putting your armor on. I figure this could be useful. It's a bit of it like assistance armor, put manufacturer assistance to help put the armor on quickly and snippety. Cuts the time in 1 quarter.
Huh. Interesting. You just gave him a baby oil, basically?
Basically what it is kind of like this little like mechanical thing that'll like slap the plates on him automatically.
Ah. Like Iron Man. Okay.
Yeah.
This should be very useful.
Oh, I assume it would be very good to have, yeah?
Thank you. Thank you.
Didn't you give that to Jubei? Because I don't want to see him almost naked again. This has been twice now.
Let's be honest, he'll be, if there's danger at night, him with Davia, he's going to be almost naked every time there's danger. That's a running...
I know. That's why, like, everyone's like, I've seen it twice, I don't like it.
Satoshi would also give Jubei a gift.
Oh.
It's a nicely wrapped box. And when he opens it, inside is it's not anything Jubei would use on a day-to-day basis, but it is a finely crafted katana with etchings of his family's symbols on the sheath, as well as the handguard.
This is amazing.
I don't expect that to be something you use in your day-to-day out there battling, but
Oh
I
yes,
figured...
ceremonial blade indeed.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, Satoshi, it looks like we actually had similar ideas.
Oh,
She offers her gift to Juve.
This is another sword, isn't it? Dumas like ends the day, everybody gives him a sword. That would be the funniest fucking thing. He's just got like 50 swords.
Ragnar looks over.
This was a display katana with a cherry blossom tree carved into the hilt.
Dumas has got like oh, Ella, this is great. I love this as well.
Ragnar
Yes, the
walks
fun.
over. I'm sorry, apparently everybody thought the same thing for you. So here you go. And his isn't a katana, it's actually a standard Furian crafted blade that he made himself because he took up smithing since he can't really do much else at the moment. But while like the styling is Furian, the curve of the blade is Nipponese.
Wait, he got 3 swords and 1 hairpin that could become a dagger.
Yeah, basically he's got an arsenal.
He's got an
Esteban will kind of look over towards Juve. I mean,
Oh my god.
and when it'd be the gift box itself looks to be shaped like long enough to be a sword, but as Jubei opens it up, it seems to be a Krolvanian tea set.
Oh, okay.
Running with the gag.
Can be used as a sword, Esteban.
No, it cannot be used as sword. I figured a lot of people might make similar designs for Jubei and then just be piling on.
Thank you very much, Esteban. Oh, I did. I mean, I don't know really what to get you, but I talked to Victor and he said you may appreciate these.
And he hands you a box. It's just a square box, pretty decent sized.
Open it.
It is a masterfully made silken bathrobe.
Hmm. Thank you.
Oh,
Just really soft, actually.
I do hope you enjoy it.
Oh, I will. On that note, if I'm giving you a gift, I might as well give Dabio hers as well.
You make it sound like an afterthought.
It's not an afterthought.
Good.
He will. It's this fairly large box that he hands to her. And when she opens it, she would find an ornately designed chest with gold, silver, and obsidian trim, and it seems to be like Krolvanian made. But when you go traveling around the world, I suppose you can store your treasures inside.
Does it look expensive?
It looks very expensive.
Kind of quirks a brow at that. She's inciting him.
Okay.
Oh boy, this should go well. The negative
Yeah.
1 versus the plus 20.
I mean, I don't need that. Just they're both the same number. Unable to tell?
Okay. She kind of looks at it, runs her finger along the inside. Does anything activate?
It's not trapped.
It is actually a very thoughtful gift. Cannot blame me for being a little suspicious.
Not everyone. I'm not going to prank you.
I didn't prank her.
I'm not saying you would prank her now. I'm just saying you prank in general.
I mean, you did prank Tommen only 20 days ago.
That was one in ever.
She
It's partly because of delirium.
she will kind of sigh and then put it aside, kind of like look through her pockets, like muttering to herself, and then will toss him 15 platinum.
Wow, such a wonderful gift.
How
Very
much?
thought-
Is that 150 gold?
Yeah.
Everyone looked hurt.
She'll just kind of shrug and just say, honestly, I did not think you would get me anything, as this is my attempt at
I mean, I didn't expect anything back.
I love how you can judge Davia's love by the monetary value she returns the gift for.
She just gives a little shrug and it's just like, honestly, I have yet to actually ever ask you what you even like, so buy yourself something.
Alright.
Everyone wants to kill Esteban more now. How dare you have more love? How dare you have more love?
Well, I'm curious, what does Esteban think of that?
Esteban just looks over towards Evan. Just have rich parents, I suppose.
Also, Nano, I can't add new stuff to Davia's sheet. I can do it to Ayla's, but not hers.
Weird.
Nano?
I'm looking.
Okay.
Well, I guess while that's going on,
I'm gonna
Right
insight
now?
Davia, actually.
Okay.
What?
Oh, fuck. I did. How's she
What?
feel about the gift?
1 second. Oh, hard to tell.
oh, what?
She nat 20.
Also, Davia has a high deception, man.
Yeah.
Like you're not inciting Jube here. Actually, I think Davia's perception's big as high near your insight.
It's near.
Let's see how it is. Damn it.
Hard to read.
I guess with the next part though,
These very good. I did have something for you too, Satoshi.
Oh, did you?
Indeed, something of a youth a bit.
and Jubei hands him what looks to be a large frame, wrapped up.
He will open it up and take a look.
And what he sees is a painting, and from what it is it's a painting of him, Sakura, and Satoshi, all standing together in their youth.
I had these created from memory with the help of a painter in town.
Oh, very lovely. Thank you. He looks at it a moment and smiles. Just fondly. Oh, before I forget, Ayla, I got you something as well.
Okay.
And he puts a kind of largest box on the table in front of you. And when you open it, inside is a whole new tea set, including a device that will actually boil the water, basically.
Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun to use. Thank you.
Yes, of course. I figured You could use a new one. It has been a while.
I have something for you as well. Here.
Oh,
It's a rather slim, but large box.
he will take it and open it.
Inside is a very carefully folded and pressed blue and white kimono for men.
Ah, lovely. Now I have something to lounge around in.
I made sure it was very soft.
Thank you.
And I'll put away his thing.
Uh,
Also, for those who gave Davia stuff, can you write it down so I can write it down? Please, thank you.
Yeah.
Deleted it.
The Satoshi
Um,
would hand Esteban a small box. Sorry, I cut you off.
No, it's so good.
You can go next.
Yeah.
Open it.
In it, it was clear that Satoshi wasn't really sure what to get you because he just kind of met you, but he felt like he should get you something. So, in it's this very nice jade Nipponese kind of bangle, just kind of more of like a wrist guard almost. But it's pretty ornate. It's clearly a showpiece more than like anything practical.
To be quite honest, I wasn't really expecting a gift from you, so unfortunately I don't have a gift to give back in return, but I appreciate it.
It is quite alright. You seemed the kind of man who would enjoy jewelry of sorts, so I went out and found this in the market and just so happened to think of you, that is all.
Thank you. So what is it? It's a Nipponese bangle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Made out of jade. Which probably isn't something he really has.
No, not really. A lot of it's more flashy gems. I know jade is more of a humble.
Halani? You had something?
Okay. So after Satoshi gave Ayla her gift, Alanya would have said, well, doubling up on more gifts, I also had a tea set for Ayla. And she would duck into like one of the rooms, like next to the room we're in, and come out with a tray with a tea set on it for Ayla. And it would have been hand painted by Halani herself with some design that I couldn't think of what design Ayla would like, but it would have been a design that Ayla would have liked. Painted on like the cups, the teapot, and everything. She would have hand painted it all herself.
She likes flower design, so aw.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was just going to be very generic and what kind of flower. So I was like, I'm sure that you can just imagine what she would want, and I'm sure Halani would know. It's just I have no idea.
Okay, she'll accept it. Very much a touched look in her gaze as she very gratefully accepts it and says,
Oh, thank you so much. I love it. This just means more for me to make with.
I know people were really missing your tea while you were not with us, so...
Oh, that's very kind of you to say. Thank you. I'll make some for everyone sometime, using this and Satoshi's as well. I have a gift for you as well. Here.
and she'll hold it out.
She takes it.
Inside is a castle-shaped photo frame. And she'll say,
I was thinking, with you getting to know everyone here and getting to become each of our friends, maybe you could have a picture made of you with everyone and frame it in that. It sort of matches the look of the castle here.
That sounds really lovely. Thank you.
Of course.
Speaking of gifts, Alani, Ragnar, here are yours.
Oh. Thank you.
Halani would find a Krovanian made dagger, with kind of like obsidian-like jet black, kind of gemstone in the hilt, finely made. And Ragnar would find a similar kind of matching design, hand axe.
Ah, an axe.
They both have like crow designs on to them that kind of match each other.
Can't go wrong with a good axe.
Can't go
Thank
wrong
you.
with a good axe.
This is really beautiful.
Very well made.
I figured I'd get you something that perhaps match each other. Just in case you guys end up on the battlefield again.
Well, maybe some time for me still, but now that I'm up and moving on my own, Halani, you might be able to rejoin them. I'm sure they could use your skills and abilities with the sword. Speaking of Esteban, here's your gift. Hila, here's your gift, and Halani, here's your gift.
Oh,
So many gifts.
Yeah.
So for Ayla, he crafted a mithril bow.
Ooh.
It's kind of Fiorian in design, but it also takes some Krovanian notes to it as well, as best as he could. He doesn't really know Krovanian styling too much, so it's kind of a little odd. But there's also like these little wings that kind of flare up where the bowstring is, and Ragnar goes, that took me a while to make, so it should be enchantable in the future, should you so wish to have it done.
Oh wow! Thank you. This is very generous of you. I love it. Thank you.
I figured it was something you might be able to use. I'm glad I didn't, well, try to reuse it for something else. For Esteban, he would have this gauntlet. It's a mithril gauntlet. Kind of like a Thanos gauntlet. Yeah. Yeah, Gauntlet of Ogre Power. No, it's a single gauntlet. It's very stylish. Very well crafted. It looks like it could be a ceremonial gauntlet, and Ragnar basically tells you, same story as Ayla's bow. That could be enchanted in the future. Otherwise, it's just a really nice glove that maybe you could slap somebody with. I don't know.
Give him a good backhand.
Exactly. It's also thin enough to hide under a glove, so... and then for Halani, he had crafted these, there's 3 items in her box. There's a new hilt and grip for both of her weapons. One has kind of like a eagle head on the end of it, and the eagle head has gemmed eyes. They're sapphires, and the other one is, he did a lot of research into the other 2 items, and based off of how some things developed back in Husvik and everything, he crafted a crown of sorts. It's nothing fancy per se, but it's kind of Valkyrie-ish, I suppose you might say. Which kind of hints to, well, you should know what that hints to out of character, I hope. And then the other hilt seems kind of like wings wrapped where the handguard is. But there's a Valkyrie head on the end of it. And he goes, "Those, I saw that your old handguards and hilts for your swords were a little worn. So I figured I'd make you some new ones."
They're
And
stunning.
The crown thing, I don't know, just felt like it would be cool.
She would probably have gone slightly red at the crown.
There's also a rubber ball in there.
Yeah.
Of course there is.
Everyone will look down at the presents that she has for Helani and Ragnar, and looks at what they've been giving each other and what they've been given, and everyone looks sad and really upset. Like, oh no, I didn't give them something good.
I mean, Victor literally gave Halani whetstone. Like, how much worse could you be?
It's funny. Ayla also has a gift for Ragnar that's kind of
Oh, Evren, something for you.
Oh,
He walks over to the corner and gets this rather large box and hands it over. And inside is this well-crafted mithril staff. Same story with the other two, where it is enchantable. But the end is he actually had help with these items, by the way, from Alistair, because he's still a beginner smith. These are far more innate than anything that he can do, but he still drafted the designs and kind of did some of the more basic parts of them. But the end of the staff looks like metal waves coming up to hold the orb, which is kind of this ocean blue orb gemstone thing.
I feel really sorry for the gift I have you.
He just chuckles. I wouldn't worry about it too much. I had a lot of time on my hands.
We will hand him a small card.
Quirks a brow. Looks at the card.
It reads, "Coupon to smite one of his enemies at his wishes, since he lost all his powers," with a smiley face and a heart.
Oh my god, that's an insult to interest.
And she's just staring at him with a "I'm so sorry" look.
Uh-huh. I believe this is what we call in my homeland a white mammoth gift.
I don't know what that means.
He'll go sit back down.
Oh, wait, Ragnar, I have a gift for you as well.
Oh?
Here. I really hope it will assist you.
He takes it and looks at it.
It appears to be a book with the title 10 Ways to Win Her Heart. It's a romance guidebook. And Ayla gives him like a "I believe in you" look.
Ragnar has grown somewhat of a beard at this point. He's kind of like rubbing at it like, oh, what are you trying to say, Ayla? That I don't know how to do that?
I'm just saying, it's always good to have help.
I'll read it anyway.
You should. I mean, yeah, that's great. Thank you.
Really good. I know.
Looking to Ragnar once again and just mouthing "I'm sorry," walks over to Halani and presents her a gift as well.
Sorry to cut in. Is it her heart or their heart?
Her
Is it
heart.
Okay.
Does Halani open the present?
Yes.
It is a ball. If you press the button and throw it into the air, you will see what it does.
Should
Right,
I do that
should we
here?
protect the food?
No, it'll be fine. Just as long as you're able to catch it afterwards. It's a
Captures
delay
the
kind of
Ragnar.
thing.
She will try not to throw it directly over the table, but she will throw it up and then be ready to try and catch it again.
After about like half a second, as it's thrown into the air and you press a button, immediate spikes come out of it. And once it almost reaches your hand, spikes retract back and go safely back into the shell, and the ball is perfectly normal back in your hand again. She looks back. Everyone looks back at Ragnar like it was a gift for you both.
What? Everett?
Are you trying to get them to kill each other?
Ragnar at that gift right there.
Everett, what? Well, on a different note.
Wait, Halani has a question.
Yeah.
So you're saying that if I throw this at him, the spikes will retract and I can't hurt him with it?
Well, you can change it so it could do that, but it's setting.
Okay, understood. Thank you very much, Evelyn. This will come in handy. She just gives a loving glare at Ragnar.
Ragnar's just like, what did I do?
Jubei's gift to Ragnar is just like a very like love it, like that look of like I get you, man. His hand on his shoulder. It's-
Everyone will immediately look to Satoshi. Satoshi, I have a gift for you.
Oh, do you?
Yes, I think you like it.
Okay. He
I
looks a little concerned.
I will hand him a like barely 2-inch box.
Okay. He'll open it.
Usually sometimes on ceremonial katanas I see little charms on them, so I got a charm made, and Erin would have asked questions to Jubei before, and I'm sure she would have got the answers too, so I'll keep going. I asked Jubei about what your family crest looked like and what his looked like, so I made a little charm that incorporated both of them into this little charm so you could hang it on your sword.
Ah, very thoughtful. Thank you.
It won't kill you or anything, don't worry.
I would certainly hope not. After all, with what you did to keep me from doing that myself, why would you gift me something that would do that?
I mean, I almost kill, like, Jubei sometimes. And Jubei tried to hurt me yesterday. Or the other day.
He looks over at you two like, what?
Oh, he almost made me cut a finger off. Or well, insinuated that. And it wasn't really nice of him, was it, Jubei?
Look, I was doing a prank same as you do, okay?
Oh, you want me to kill you next time? Is that it?
I mean, Evelyn, you've shot how many lightning bolts at me on a prank?
I will do it again.
In any case, Ayla, I had a gift for you as well.
Oh,
he pulls out a small box for her.
A little
open it.
something I figured I'd get.
And you find what looks like a little heart locket that can open.
Oh, she'll open it.
And you see inside you see a portrait of the entire party.
oh. This is very sweet, Jubei. Thank you.
I figured, well, I know,
As he starts getting that flustered look on his face. Well,
I mean, the symbolism, I don't know if it's obvious, but you're,
he just starts kind of rubbing the back of his neck.
I just want to remember that we are your heart as well, Ayla.
She presses her lips together for a moment, and suddenly there's just like large Ghibli tears falling.
I really appreciate that, Jubei. Thank you.
I have to roll something for shits and giggles to see how bad this is going to be for him.
Oh, by the way, Jubei's sword's also enchantable. The one that
Okay.
Ragnar had made.
You just see Jubei's lip quivering too.
Tavia rolls her eyes.
I will walk over to Jubei and just like, is he wearing armor right now?
I mean, probably he's in his lord outfit, not his battle gear.
All right, I'll put a hand on his shoulder.
My god.
Oh my god.
I mean, that hits because I don't have mage armor up. Just.
I know.
Ah.
Fuck's sake.
Please don't make Ayla cry. And she gives you a little bit of a taser shot to your arm.
Oh no, it's okay, Evan. These are happy tears.
Yes, indeed. You know what? Jubei kind of looks over at Everett and actually, you know what? Fuck it. I can shield that.
Fire spell.
Oh my god.
You can't counterspell on your turn or generally.
Oh,
Otherwise, I can. Yeah, yeah. You can't counterspell on your own cast. Is usually the ruling.
you probably still feel it though.
Oh yeah, he does. Like, I'll let it go through. But Jubei looks at the gold. He's looking at that hairpin he's got in his hair right now, or one of the 7 swords he's got in his arms.
Choose your weapon.
Booming blazer.
Like Judah.
Oh,
Hello.
you're missing D&D Christmas right now.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my god. This is the best Christmas of the present of them all.
It's the gift of Judah.
It's the gift of Judah.
I just wanted to peek on in. I'm about to head to bed, but I was curious.
Oh, it's nice to see you.
I miss you, Judah.
Nice
Yeah.
to see y'all too.
Everett just gave Jubei a shock because he made Ayla cry for giving her a really sweet gift.
Yeah, speaking of Ayla.
She's back.
Yeah.
She never died.
Yeah, I know. I was told before the session began.
Ah.
Shake my damn head.
But yeah, it was just like silent crying over this wonderful gift still.
I'm glad you appreciate it, Ayla.
I really do. This is really sweet. Thank you, Jubei. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cry.
She's like rubbing her arm underneath her glasses.
Well, with getting stabbed in the heart by Nikki's amazing voice acting, I think I'm gonna go on that note.
Alright, that's
Enjoy
fine.
your
Tomorrow,
night, everybody.
Night, buddy.
Have a good rest of your session. See y'all. Woo!
It was a Christmas miracle.
I can do amazing things. What can I say?
Yeah.
In any case, if anyone else like to go next,
I have gifts still.
She's like shakily putting the locket on.
I will start saving water, the tears out of her eyes to help her a little bit.
That's
Thank you, Everett. I appreciate it. And I have a gift for Cinder as well.
How?
She'll give her a little box.
Don't mind the tears.
short circuit cinder.
I mean, made of lava. Hold on. She'll open the box.
She'll see nice little fashionable red gloves and a little note that says that they're fireproof.
Thank you, Ayla. What are these for?
They're for you to wear and handle without burning them. So whenever you want to cast a fireball or anything of the sort, it won't burst in flames.
But do I need to wear gloves for a reason?
No, it's just something to wear.
Ah, fashion.
Or if you want to scoop up snow without melting it.
Is there a reason I would do that?
Throw it
Snow
at Devrin, Ragnar says.
Throw it at Ragnar, everyone says.
Don't think that's conducive of anything.
Fireballs are more effective.
But I appreciate the gifts. Thank you.
Shit, I can see that.
Of course.
She like looks at them weirdly.
Davia also pipes up. It's just like, I also have something. I found it while looking around the castle. Here. She'll hand it to Cinder.
Look over.
Glass making tools.
Oh. Thank
They
you.
say property of. It's on the bottom.
If found, call.
They're probably casters now that I think about it.
If these
Davi-
can actually be useful for making potions.
Yes, could use your fire or whatever else to melt it, shape it as you wish.
Thank you, Davia.
Crosses one leg over the other, looks away.
Cinder, I have a present for you too. Erin will bound over and hand her a small present box.
Open it up.
It is a friendship bracelet that cannot melt, or burn, or be set on fire.
Is this one of those friendship bracelets you've been talking about?
Yes, it has BFF on it. Best friends forever.
Thank you.
She
Gives a
will
slight
give
smile.
Cinder a hug, even though it burns a little bit.
You take. You put a fire there.
It's worth it. Ow.
She'll put it on.
Yay.
I did not understand the importance of this holiday, so I did not get any gifts for anyone here. That is all.
That's all right. You just get a stubble next time, yeah? He says.
She gives a nod of her head. Victor, speaking of, here you go.
Oh,
Hands him a book-sized present.
Victor will take it and open it.
Managed to snag a book off of my from my father's library with permission. Some interesting lore about what different kinds of undead you might find at Crovenia, and perhaps across other lands. Thought it might be interesting to you.
Oh, this is very interesting, Esteban. Thank you very much, huh?
Sorry.
Yeah, I suppose I had a gift for you and Ayla as well. It's a bit of a joint gift, so.
I also have a
Alright.
gift for you, Victor.
Oh?
Oh, before here. Here.
It's a small little box.
Victor
And-
will look at it.
Yeah, inside is a mouse skeleton sculpted out of clay. anatomically correct.
Oh, that is very kind of you.
I figured you would want real bones, but I was not very comfortable with that.
No, it's okay. It's a shot that counts. Ego don't know the difference anyways. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Was that a poor laugh? Ha 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 ha.
It's Victor's gift.
Yeah, Victor grabs a. Well, I got your book for Shapira, you as well.
Alright.
Ayla looks nervous.
He hands you this large a book wrapped up, and he's here you go.
For both of them, or just one?
It's a group book at this point. Like it's a.
Okay.
Take a look.
Yeah.
You open up and it goes it's basically a self-help book for making sure for successful and happy marriages, sort of thing. And you're like, I read that book with my first wife. It has very good advice in it for people who want to, get together and make the long go at it. Yeah.
Thank you, Victor.
Ayla's staring at her feet and fiddling with her hair.
Ragnar gets a shit-eating grin.
What happened? Victor just kind of elbows Esteban. Oh, come on now. She came back from the dead for you twice. That's special woman there for you, yeah?
It's like anime smoke coming over Ayla's head from how red she is.
Could have been fast. I could have.
Is this how these usually go?
Victor just kind of walks away, and as he just goes like, could have been fast. I could have gave him the Kama Sutra.
Tavia smirks at them. Ayla glances in Esteban's direction. What kind of look does he have on his face?
Actually, as he goes, oh, speaking of which, here you go, Davia.
Actual Kama Sutra.
That kind of arches a brow like that is just like, you don't think this is something you should get to Jube? I already know all this.
This is the expanded edition. I figured you could use it together.
Makes like a, okay, kind of like nod of her head, opens it up to start reading.
300 new poses. Some incorporating magic.
Oh my god.
Your boy's been studying really hard for it.
What'd you say, Storm?
Oh god. I forgot what I said. Don't worry.
His expression.
The fact that Navi's just reading the Kama Sutra in front of everybody. Just
No, the marriage book.
Oh, the marriage book, yeah.
He's just like pinching the bridge of his nose.
Understood.
Here he is trying to get people thoughtful gifts, and everyone's just memeing on him.
Get them done.
I mean, Jubei didn't meme on him. He got him a nice gift.
I know. There were a few thoughtful gifts, yeah, but there were
Victor, though.
decent amount of memes.
Victor, though. The other sides of me and Heath's character are either really caring or really memey.
Like that 15 gold pieces. Platinum pieces, sorry.
Ayla's gonna turn to Zypher and say,
Zypher, I have something for you too.
So just imagine this entire time she's just been like touching and playing with what Cass gave her, and she's like, something else? Yes. Where is it? Just kind of like look.
And Ayla will hand her a bag of assorted candies.
Please don't eat them all at once. You'll get sick.
God.
Oh no. Immediate handful shoved into mouth.
I believe
Yeah.
that is probably my fault.
Yeah, I don't think you thought that one through, Ayla.
Next book I gotta get you next year is how to raise the kids proper.
Ah!
It's just...
Ayla doesn't catch that one thing. She actually looks offended where she's just like,
I've been taking care of plenty of kids, actually. I think I'm rather good with them. This was a small mistake on my part.
Well, Esteban's having a heart attack.
He already has one out there.
Oh, speaking of Zypher, so I got you something as well, sweetie.
She stops eating candy.
I got you this, and he comes in and he takes out what looks to be like this little tiny robot made of fire. Basically like a mini cinder almost. His atomically moves as well. And if you press this button here, it casts little fireballs.
Just imagine her running up and she's just like, little fire lady!
But she runs up to Cinder.
There
with
she
it.
runs. Yeah.
Cinder looks over to it and then seems inferior to myself.
She's just like playing with her like around Cinder.
Shooting fireballs like around mini fireballs around Cinder.
Oh, sorry.
The picture's like just wipes a tear. Oh, it's always good to see the kidsies having fun, yeah?
Is this supposed to be a replication?
Yeah, a bit.
I don't think the fireball is very accurate. Would you like to see a demonstration?
Trust me.
No.
Look, it's the scale, alright?
I understand.
Davia will pipe up, kind of nudging Jubei while still kind of reading over the book.
I've got a gift for you as well.
Oh, indeed, Davia.
Well, I guess now thanks to Victor too, but for now, the first.
Oh.
Jesus!
Oh my God.
Instant red face in front of everybody.
She'll reach into her assortment of weapons on her belt, and she'll actually take out Dracone's gun and kind of look it over for a moment, give a little sigh, and hold it out to him.
Davia, are you certain of this?
Yes, Yes. Go ahead. It's for you.
Jubei will take it reverently. He goes,
Thank you, Davia. I know what
he'll
this means to you.
You'll see engraved on the handle of it the golden dragon of her crew.
This means a lot. I of course got you something as well. Though I don't know if it's as beautiful as much as this, but I do hope you enjoy it nonetheless. I made it myself.
and he kind of looks embarrassed as I'm assuming everybody's looking at him, and he starts kind of like,
Yes, well, I got you, if I mind looking, like, turning around, maybe
I stare more pointedly.
Hey, it's okay, Juby. We know the real person will be after this.
Esteban pretends to avert his gaze.
That makes Davia laugh.
It might not seem like much to everyone else, but I hope it has meaning for you, Davia.
and he hands out, reaches into his pocket, and he pulls out what looks to be just a single sheet of paper.
If you would take it,
She will take it and look at it.
please think of something. An animal or person or such.
She'll think of a dragon.
The paper starts automatically origami into a dragon that moves.
1 second. I gotta roll a save for her. Oh. Oh god. It'd be clear to everyone in the room, like, there's this, like, noticeable momentary shift in Davia's expression that seems a lot less, like, cold and, indifferent and just, like, very, like, genuine excitement to her gaze over something super clear, something, like, seems very small. And for a moment, she takes on, like, there's, like, a bit of a younger look to her, before she seems to quickly kind of catch herself and give a little shrug of her shoulders. It's nice. I will take these. Thank you.
Tsundere comes out.
Aww.
Yes, everyone. Nobody turned around, did they?
Everyone didn't.
Honestly, brother, when you said for everybody to turn around, I thought you were going to propose. Says.
It's taking long enough.
We've only known each other for about half a year.
Davi and Juve have known each other longer than that.
Maybe a year? Maybe a year at the most since they met.
There's been time skips too.
Yeah, I'm including the time skips, Nikki.
So Yitternach starts at the first month of the year, so you guys are in the next year. I would say they've probably known each other for roughly 9 months.
Yeah, because this is their first Yitternach, so that would mean this can't be their first year. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, it hasn't even been a full year yet. It seems longer just because of game time.
Well, I mean, you never know what might happen out there on the field.
Satoshi, if I could have a word with you.
Okay.
Ayla looks excited by this line of talk, and she's just like,
Oh, is there a possibility for a wedding? Weddings have always seemed like such a pretty thing.
Oh yeah, you know, if you play a card right there, it could be a double wedding.
Huh?
Or even a triple. Look over to Ragnar and Halani.
Or a quadruple. Who knows?
Just fucking look at
it
Very
looks like I
meanness,
came here
everyone.
for a fun time, and I'm feeling so attacked right now.
Victor pulls Satoshi to the side quickly and just kind of mutters to him, was like,
Satoshi, seriously, not the time.
What, I mean...
Listen.
and he'll just kind of, you know, I'm going to actually PM this to you so nobody else knows what I say.
Okay.
Someone's gonna look over towards Ayla. And, well, my last gift is to you.
She'll look at it.
It's a small, ornate box, and when she opens it, she finds a silver ring with the design of two simple daggers kind of pointing outwards like a V shape, and there's like an arrow crossed over in the middle, and underneath it all is a ruby gem.
Wait, you're actually proposing?
Not. Does it look like I'm on my knees?
Know about your
No.
customs?
It is a ring. Okay.
This is very pretty, Esteban. What's the design about?
It's a custom-made ring for kind of suited towards you. You're quite good with both, you know, daggers and a bow. And the gem is color of your eyes.
She has that look at her again of like, oh no, I'm gonna cry. No, I won't. I'm gonna hold it in this time.
Thank you, Esteban. I really like this. Thank you. I'll make sure to always wear it. Here, actually,
She'll kind of take it out of the box and put it on her finger to wear and kind of admire it.
thank you. It's very pretty.
It's alright.
I might have gone a little overboard.
Oh boy.
She now looks kind of nervous about her gifts.
Gifts. Oh boy.
She's kind of like fiddling with the ring now, looking a little uncertain.
I wasn't sure the custom, so I might have. I mean, you could just pick the one you like the most, if that's better.
Did you get me a whole pile? Is that the pile you moved aside? Is that full for me?
Oh no, that's for the town, the smaller pile. That one's yours.
Oh.
No.
I was joking. But okay. How many presents are in the pile?
Let's see. 3. No. Yeah. Would that one be in a? 3 and a card.
Okay. He will open up from smallest to biggest, I suppose.
The card, that would be the card then, yeah. So it's just a little piece of paper with a very poor drawing that she kind of did of herself with like making a nervous expression. And it just kind of says, this is just a heads up that there's another gift, but it's a little embarrassing with people around, so I'm sorry. But if you could let me know what your favorite dessert is, I will make that, and we can spend some time together.
It's a good thing Victor didn't get a chance to read that.
Pocket it.
Okay, then the next one, you will open to see it is a Krylvanian wine of the finest kind. And then after that is you're still going smallest to largest, he said? Storm?
Yes.
Okay. The next one appears to be a gold-crested pocket watch with a little bat engraved on the surface. Opening inside, you'd see a little ticking clock, but there appears to also be like a little picture of Ayla smiling attached to the inner portion that the clockwork's not on. And then the last one is a Krylvania-styled suit with like a large, grand-looking cape that you notice kind of magically flaps a little on its own.
Thank you, Ayla.
She looks nervous and she's just like,
Like I said, you could just pick the one you like the most if that's better.
No, I like them all.
Okay. I'm glad.
oh,
Gives
kind of
a-
look does he
a
have on
warm
his face?
smile.
Okay.
He has a very warm, endearing smile. He just kind of looks at her very lovingly.
Okay. Mark that one down.
Ivan will cautiously approach Zypher. I got you a gift too, though. It's interesting. She will hold out a giant jawbreaker. with you can probably see multiple
My
players.
lord.
But wait,
Oh god.
it comes with another gift.
Oh god.
And she will hold out a Rubik's Cube with shades of red.
It's gonna be a hard fucking Rubik's Cube.
No. I don't even know if she's smart enough to work out how to do a Rubik's Cube, and I don't think she's ever seen a jawbreaker before. She's gonna
Ball
bite
and
it up.
box, yeah, it just bites both.
This is a puzzle that you can do. I can change the colors on to make it easier for you if you want me to. I just thought you liked
Shades
red.
of red will be fine.
Okay. And this is the Jawbreaker. It is like probably the best candy ever, but it takes a while.
She has candy, and she immediately tries to like bite at it to like no avail.
Wait. Let me explain first. I'll give it to you, okay? You cannot bite on it or it will hurt a lot. You have to lick it and suck on it. Like it can last you like this one's really big, but it can last you a few days.
You give it to her, she licks it, and then her face lights up. And then she, like, plays with the cube a little bit and just looks very terribly confused.
You're supposed to line up the same patterns on each side. And there is another Jawbreaker in the middle of that. It's a little puzzle. So if you solve it, you'll be able to get another one.
Oh, God. She's gonna be at that for a while.
That's why you keep them distracted, kids. And Evan will look very pleased with herself. I have one more left. And she'll look over to Victor.
Oh? You didn't have to get me something, Evelyn, but I appreciate this.
Well, I think you might like it. And she will hand you a mug.
Okay, he takes the mug. Does it have writing on it?
Best not dad mug. Shake it up a little bit.
He does.
It fills up with instant coffee.
This is amazing. It's very sweet of you.
It is an ever-flowing instant coffee maker in a mug.
Oh, yeah, she's very good. Well, I did get you something as well, but, I mean, I don't know if it's as good as this, though. This is an amazing gift, yeah?
Thank you, but what is it?
Oh, yeah, 1 second, and he's going to just kind of reach into his bag and kind of start funneling around with the things, but pulls out what looks to be like this, best way to describe it. Basically, it kind of looks like this, I'm trying to think of the right word. It's one of those orbs that when you have the static charge, that's just like the lightning
Plasma
going.
ball?
Yeah, plasma ball. Thank you.
Oh?
It's just little special things that does a bit of thing, and it's basically just a ball of dancing lights for her, with lightning inside. So it's basically lightning in a bottle.
Victor, I think you found my magic.
Well, I'm keeping it. It's mine now.
I hope you enjoy it. I thought of you with it. Ball of electricity, yeah? Just like you.
I really like it. It's like she stares at it. And oh wait, Cypher, I forgot to mention. I know you might want to try to pass fire or try to destroy that Rubik's Cube, but it's try.
As soon as she, to be honest, she probably would have already done that within this conversation because she probably would have got frustrated because she doesn't understand how it works.
It's fireproof and it cannot be destroyed. It's
Victor.
very hard.
Victor walks over. Don't worry, sweetie. I'll give you a hand with it, yeah?
She gives a nod.
Anyways, there's only one other fun fact about your orb, so, everything that you might like.
Yes?
This is how I used to get my own hairstyle. And he grabs the orb, and the his original picture with his hair exploded, just poof, as his hair just pops out.
I will, I'll go over to Ayla and just put on her hair.
Oh, God.
You'll put what on her hair?
The lightning thing to make her hair like Victor's hair.
Your hair
As soon as she
basically
saw what it
afro-
does, she's gonna avoid it. Is that a contested check?
Sure, yeah. Contested. We'll make it acrobatics.
Robotic. Why not? D10.
Oh! Oh no! God damn it!
Oh
The bardic was worth a 1.
What am my bodics worth ever?
So her hair goes poof. Ayla just kind of blinks owlishly.
Everyone just starts like that.
Oh dear. Oh, I guess it's good that you're laughing. I thought you were upset with me, so this is okay.
Everyone starts to try to soften her hair, like using like the opposite of that electricity to try to get it back down again.
Like how?
Like you know how usually how you get like things to stick together with electricity, you have to make it negative and positive. She's going to use the negative or positive that thing had to make sure it can lower it back down again.
Will that work?
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
Well, there's currently still like electricity in your hair, so she's trying to calm the flow of it and kind of, you know.
Oh, like stop the sparking?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you like, here, Ayla, let me fix it. Just close your eyes for a second, and you will hear some little like cackling of electricity like near your head. But it's you feel your hair slowly go back down.
Okay. She'll like run her fingers through her hair to try to comb out any frizz. Still kind of nervously smiling.
It's alright. Does that mean you're okay with talking to me again?
What I said to you, I meant it. And she looks over to Esteban and looks back at Ayla about him too.
No, what you said about me.
I know you don't know, of course, because I didn't tell you.
You say I suck because I'd believe that. That's not that. That would be what you said.
I said I was jealous of you.
Ah. I would be too.
You see your hands start arcing with electricity again as she stares back at you.
Try me.
Wow, I'm not actually sure who would win between a sorcerer and the bard there. That would be just nasty.
It'll like daintily like grasp Everin's sparking hand and just kind of like pat the back of it and just say,
He's just teasing you, I think.
Could we not perhaps destroy the castle on this festive day?
I'll make sure that we can talk about it when there isn't an audience, Everin.
Just imagine it's like that picture where all the like townsfolk are out the window going, "Woo!" No,
Ayla-
she didn't.
Ayla, since you're super close to Esteban, you see a glint in her eye that you can see that she wants to say something very hurtful to him, but she stops herself, looking back down at you, and she walks off back to her seat.
Careful, Esteban. You might get a coupon.
It seems like Everin took that seriously.
I mean, Esteban threw the T's out flippantly, like.
Everin took that seriously from what you can guess, Ayla.
Okay. Ayla kind of gives like a little sigh and worried glance over towards Everin, and then over towards Esteban, kind of gives a look of like, you two might want to talk at some point.
Esteban just sighs.
Halani gives like a nervous glance around everyone at the table. Well, I still have most of my gifts left, and I'm pretty nervous about it. I don't even know who to start with. She'd probably turn to Ragnar to her side. And she'd hand him two gifts. I'm nervous.
Me and Ragnar, multiple gift buddies. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. Halani is a multiple gift buddy too. She got 3 things.
Yeah.
4. Sorry.
The
4.
first gift would be a canvas that has a portrait of his mother on it that she painted herself.
Ragnar looks at it. I think this might be the best painting of her I've ever seen.
Lightly punches his shoulder.
What? It's true. Thank you, though.
Is it the only picture you've ever seen?
You were at the castle, you saw there was quite a few.
Okay. And then the second gift is wrapped up in a small box. And when he opens it, there's a kind of medallion, kind of Furian style. It's got like a metal kind of like edging frame of the medallion that has like a bunch of like Furian symbols, like runic text around it. Inside there's the sapphire that she found ages ago and laid in the middle. Underneath the sapphire, because the sapphire is like translucent-ish, there's a rune that Halani drew herself underneath where the sapphire is protecting it, and it's a rune that stands for the word love. And on the back there's a what is the word? What's the word that I want? I'm missing my word. An engraving? Yes, an engraving on the back, and it just says, "You were always my heart in Furian."
Yay.
For once in his life, Ragnar does not have any words or any quips, but simply blushes at that and is like, That's, wow.
Guess he doesn't need that book, huh?
Ayla just has like her hands clasped together, like sparkly-eyed, watching this, and kind of nods her head in agreement. And she's just like,
Oh, honey, that's so very sweet.
You wouldn't know this because this is all in Furian.
"No, not reading, just the gift itself."
Okay.
He thanks you and stammers over his words. So those who can't read it are probably confused. But
I'm sure they would
languages.
understand roughly. I'm sure they would understand that it's really cringy, cute shit.
was it attached to a chain, like a necklace chain?
It would be like a braided leather strap that she would have braided herself, seeing as she was working with the leather stuff.
Okay.
And that she would have like dealt with all herself.
He would put it on.
I just thought of a great idea that Davia could have given to Ragnar. A scroll of Odaluk's resilient sphere.
Oh no! Oh my lord!
I mean, it would take Jubei to cast it, but oh my god.
My lord.
Christ.
I guess Halania will just go around continuing giving people gifts. And then she'll give Davia and Jubei gifts. They both also get a canvas. Because Davia's vain, she gets a self-portrait.
Oh, wonderful.
And Jubei, I forgot the name. Jubei would get a kind of a landscape painting of Nippon. And Satoshi would have helped like give description, and she probably would have looked up references and stuff like that. Until she got it right. And I imagine it would be like a stream going underneath one of those like bridges that have like the red fencing, and there are cherry blossom trees all alongside the stream.
Lonnie, this is amazing.
Davia's admiring herself.
Yeah, I figured that much.
She is unsure if this is a mirror or a painting.
Surprisingly, this is actually a nice gift. I didn't get you anything.
I already assumed that, but I just wanted to paint everyone something.
There's coins at fucking a lot.
If Davia threw coins at Halani, she would just hand them back.
Davia! She's rewarding coins not just based off the gift, but also how well she knows the person.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying if she did, that's what she would do.
But this definitely has boosted Halani in her books.
I really regret that I didn't do this in the order that I had dot pointed them on like a screen I have here in a notepad. So now I'm like, wait, which one have I done?
You've done Ragnar, Davia, and Jubei.
Yeah, no,
Now
it's okay.
yeah.
I'll do Everett next. She'll come over to Everett with one of those like little gift bags and slide it over to her.
And after a moment, we'll open it because she probably wasn't paying attention that much, but we'll gladly accept.
Inside there are two things. One is this big mug that has hand-painted images on it of different animals that everyone loves on it, and it has her name written in cursive on it. The other one is a bottle of perfume that she got from a garum.
Yeah, I'm writing it down. What does the perfume smell like?
I don't know why I never thought of that.
The ocean.
Maybe like a sea breeze or something, or just like...
Agarum sells a lot of like lilac and lavender scented perfumes. It's like the hot trend over there right now.
It's fart spray.
Lavender could work.
Yeah.
Good old fart spray.
Evan will thank her and apologize for giving her the gift, and we'll hope to find something better when she gets to know Halani more.
Evan, you do not have to apologize. You don't have to get him anything else.
It's just I feel really bad. I wanted to.
Don't.
Okay.
You're perfectly fine.
Everyone will nod
I
at that.
can't wait to throw it at someone and have it spike them right in the face.
It would be really funny.
Exactly.
Ragnar feels real. Why?
She doesn't even at all look at Ragnar. It's not at all who she's meaning.
Black Knight fears for his life.
Taken down by a child's toy with a surprise inside.
He'd
Boy.
never expect it.
Wouldn't that be a great how would you like to do this?
Just shoves it down their throat. I'll do Victor next.
I mean, that's the thing, though. It's a delayed thing, so as long as she's able to just hit the button and then immediately put it down there, it will pop out like that. Oh, God.
Understood. Alright, so Victor next. And Alani would walk over to Victor holding 2 handfuls of those big beer mugs.
Steins?
Yes.
The beer stein.
And on them she would have painted on them as well with paints that would be able to be washed and stay on there, and they'd have different anatomical bits on there or necromancy styled stuff, just on all different ones of them, just each with their own different theme.
Oh, these are lovely. Thank you very much, yeah?
Well, I know that you've wanted to have this, oh god, why is my brain not thinking of the words that I need?
Tavern?
Yes, thank you. I was like, a bar place. I was like, this is not what I need. I know that you want to start this tavern, and I thought having some custom cups and stuff like that would always be a great start.
Oh, yeah! Kind of looks a little embarrassed when you say that, though. So, to be honest, the tavern's been up for about a month now.
I don't know this.
I know, but Victor built it with the rest of the house because he's got the skeleton crew now.
Okay, well, she would have said something more fitting.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, they just
The kind of housewarming gift for the tavern. Then.
Yeah, exactly. It's a house. Technically, it hasn't had the grand opening yet, but the tavern got built by the Skellies because he's building the whole town with the Skellies. These are amazing, and I will definitely display them behind the bar so all the customers can see just how amazing they are, yeah?
Well, you can also use them.
Oh, I will, but only for a special guest, yeah? And he gives a wink.
Then Halani will move on to Esteban. And she hands him a small rectangular box with an ornamental latch on the front. The box is kind of been stained a kind of like a dark walnut color. There's hand painted details of cards and stuff like that along the sides, and in the spaces where there are no hand painted details, the box itself has been carved with floral designs showing the lighter color of the wood through the carvings.
Box is so exquisite that I would think that this is the gift.
It is. When the box is opened, Esteban is immediately confronted with a hand-painted picture of Ayla in kind of like the lid when it opens up. That's kind of like pinned there.
Oh.
And then the bottom of the box is lined with like a dark plum velvet.
Okay. I need to roll. Okay. He just kind of looks down at the image, the picture in the box, and looks over towards Alani. Thank you. This is answers rather beautifully.
It's alright. And if you ever want to take Ayla's picture out, you can. You can just slide it out and you can put whatever other picture you want in there.
I don't think I'd like to take myself.
Well, it's more that if you wanted the picture somewhere else.
Ah. That's fair.
Reminds the conversation with Dava. Hey, people aren't easily replaceable, but their pictures are.
That too.
Thank you, Alani.
It's alright. Did I miss anyone?
Ayla, I think.
No, I gave Ayla the tea set before.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
right. That's right.
I got the unique gift.
Well, I mean, your tea set's similar to Victor's mug set.
From Halani, it's different. I get the special gift.
It's a lot. It's different.
Yeah, unless there's like another B team person or an NPC.
I mean, I'll be honest. I didn't do Victor. I'm not gonna go through Victor with everybody. It's already late.
Yeah.
There is one other thing that Satoshi has that he'll grab a small box and he'll look at the main party members at the table. He'll go, I'm going to preface... Sorry, that's the wrong voice. I will preface this with a apology for what you guys might have to deal with from this. Hopefully... He looks over to Everin. Everin can learn a little self-control with this, but here you go. And he hands her a box. It's nothing large. It's about the size of a nice pen box. And when she opens it, inside is a paintbrush. Kind of like a calligraphy paintbrush, though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now, Everin, if you would be so kind, try to draw something in the air with that.
Everyone draws a dick.
A dick appears. And it floats for about a minute before it disappears.
Looks over at Satoshi. Goes, really? Everin, you gave it to Everin to test out.
What is my gift to her?
Please, some restraint, Everin.
Look, I already apologized for it.
She's gonna draw like 10 more.
Okay, maybe I should just take it back.
No!
I'll get you something else.
No!
I mean, I'm more shocked at what Ayla's looking like with a bunch of floating penises everywhere.
She's just like, these are not anatomically correct. She's looking at it from a doctor perspective.
I forgot my other gift to Ragnar, the deck of many things. It was cool.
Yes. That
Maybe he can get his magic back.
Or, let me pull it up and see what he gets.
Does it
Don't
only
worry.
last for a minute?
Oh no.
I would have laughed my ass off. He just gets zapped into the other realm.
Yeah. I mean, he's just gonna get shunted away.
Pretty much matches luck.
Merry Christmas.
This is a meme, but it'll be funny. I just want to see what he could.
Everyone start writing curse words out.
Oh my God.
He gets the rewrite history thing and rewrites it so Everin never gets the brush.
He rewrites that Ayla never woke up.
God.
That's fucking horrible.
That's the thing, though. Everin did save Satoshi's life, so she did deserve a good present from him.
What do you roll, Nano?
Sorry, I'm counting these out, trying to find it, because they have it listed, like, what they actually do in a different order than what they actually put them in.
Oh, I know. That's why I got Matt Mercer confused when he used it on Grog, eh?
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Come on. Oh. Oh no.
What is
What-
it?
It would have been Moon,
What's that mean?
the wish spell.
Oh my god.
He could have got his magic back, more or less.
Well, what do you have wished for?
He would have had 2 wishes.
Well, what would he have wished for?
I don't know.
World peace.
Probably, to be honest, if this did actually happen, he would have wished that Halani could have her family back. That would have been one of them.
Aww.
Aww.
Don't know if wish is that powerful, but that's...
Did you say that's gay?
I mean, she can have her family back. They'll be dead, but she has them now.
I like my family, but no, she's. I'd like her family back, and like the family just appears and starts attacking us on the spot because you worded it so poorly.
I'd like her
Essentially,
family
if
back.
it was essentially wished that Lani's mother never died, then she'd have her family back.
Pretty much.
I'm wondering though, will Ragnar ever use his coupon?
Depends on if he goes in battle again.
That's the thing though, like, it doesn't. I have to kind of be there for him to exchange it and be like, yo, smite this guy. And I'm like, okay, I have the lightning bolt. That's kind of how I'm thinking of. So he could make me a lightning bolt anyone he wanted for free.
Still find that it's like you can't do worse than Junpei. Hands you
did
an
do worse.
IOU power.
I know. Here, have some of your powers back, but only for one use. Because you're useless.
It's a reminder that you lost your powers.
I mean, Jubei literally got Ayla the equivalency of bath salts in his culture.
I mean, here's the thing. You don't think he's going to be depowered forever, now do you?
I don't know. It'd be kind of funny if it was.
Depends.
He's got some things, and how some things have unfolded tonight will actually have a pretty big impact on some stuff in the future, believe it or not.
I believe it. I take it we're done for the night then?
Yeah, this went on a little bit longer than I intended.